Hello everyone, welcome back to another episode of Mukluk Streams. I'm your charming, self-proclaimed, yet still humble and always on-time host, Mukluk. And today we are back in the wonderful world of Guild Wars 2, which is Tyria, by the way. Did you know that? Hello there. Our goal for today, after I chat with you guys for a bit, do my usual habits, all that good stuff, we're going to pick out another support DPS to learn the basics of. Hopefully we are not going to be doing anything similar to Catalyst, because I never want to play that again. That was awful.
Oh, hey there, beauty.
And yeah, we'll hopefully enjoy ourselves. We get a video out of it. Later on, going to be continuing our playthrough of Pathfinder Kingmaker. Going to make kings and find paths. That's the plan. That is the plan. Always on time. Yes, always on time. Actually, 10 minutes before the hour, I went up to tell the fam goodnight, and then I was like, oh, hey, we're all in the room, Chip's in here. Why don't we give him that new toy we bought him? And then we gave him this new toy, and he went absolutely ballistic for it. It's a catnip toy we got him from. We went to the Renaissance Fair today, chat. We went to the Renaissance Fair today, and we got him a catnip Renaissance Fair toy, and he was going absolutely bonkers. He put the thing in a headlock, and his back legs were kicking it, and he was doing this like kangaroo murder thing. And we were like, oh, that's so cute. And I was like, oh shoot, I'm late. I'm late for work. Oh crap. All right. So yeah. You went outside? I did! I have a sunburn on the back of my neck. Yeah, we went around the Renaissance Fair for hours. My feet are very sore. All of our feet are very sore. It was good though, it was good. Gabe had never been. My wife and I hadn't been since we were both kids. It's definitely different. It is different. It is scaled up to accommodate a much larger mass of people. It was absolutely a massive thing compared to what I remember. But it was cool. I got Gabe a wooden shield with some artwork on it that he wanted. We went through like this little haunted house thing. We watched a few shows. He got to try out archery. He has newfound respect for people that can pull back a bowstring. What else? What all did we do? Trying to think. Yeah, we ate food there, obviously. What did we do? There's tons of cool shops. There's tons of cool shops. My wife got like a little piece of jewelry there that somebody made. Oh, we watched a demonstration of medieval glass blowing that was pretty cool. You know, I'd seen glass blowing before, but my kid never had, so he thought it was pretty fascinating. So, you know, we were sitting like, 20 feet away from a 2,000 degree forge as this guy was, working the glass and, talking about how, like, yeah, each time he heats it up, he has about 30 seconds to make changes to it, and then he has to heat it up again, stuff like that. So we watched glass blowing. We went into, like, different shops that sold, like, swords and armor, and some of it was, like, real, and some of it was just, like, realistic, but, blunted, and some of it was just, like, wooden weapons for kids and stuff like that. But eat a giant turkey leg? No, we actually, when we got hungry and we went to the lines for food were massive. Like, you had to stand in line like 10 plus minutes to get to a counter.
Let's rock!
And each counter served like a couple of things. Like, there was a line for fries. There was a line for chicken. There was a line for a turkey leg. So it was like you had to stand in multiple lines to get a meal. And it was like, that kind of sucked. I was like, to my kid, I'm like, all right, look, what are you willing to eat? And he listed off a few things, and one of the things was sausage on a stick. And I was like, okay, well, that line is the shortest, still like 10 minutes. So he stood in that line. And that line also had, what was it? Potato skins, I think. So I was like, all right, I'll have some potato skins, and my wife and my kid got sausage on a stick. And, like, they gave us the sausage on a stick, and they're like, hey, just a minute on the skins. We're like, okay, and we're waiting. It was like 20 minutes. Like, Gabe and Anna finished their food while I was waiting on, like, the potato skins. I was about to be like, you know what, just never mind. Just give me the money back. And then they served them up. So it's like, they ate while standing there waiting on me to get my food. And then I ate while they were completely done. So, like, the food is good, but, yeah, it just took way too freaking long. Like, have you done glass blowing yourself? No, I haven't. I've done woodworking myself. I've made a dresser from scratch. Took a woodworking class once. Were they worth it at least? I mean, it was good potato skins, but I don't know if they had salt in the medieval times. They didn't have salt there. Needed salt. But overall, It was a fun experience. Gabe got to see and try a lot of cool stuff. There was, you know, there's horses. There was actually a camel ride there. It was pretty costly, but there was a thing with camels. Gabe thought the camels were really cute. Renaissance Fair. Dude, it was funny. The Renaissance Fair apparently had a bit of Again, last time I went to a Renaissance Fair was like 25 years ago. And now there was like a lot of people running around with like elf cosplay. Like there was a shop that sold fake elf ears. There was some people that had demon horns on. There was a couple of furries. There was a lot of people that just had like, you know, like the cat ear thing on top and like tails. I say a lot. Maybe like maybe I saw like a dozen. I remember seeing this one family of like 3 people that were steampunk. And when I say steampunk, I mean the guy had a walking stick with gears that were turning on it, and it had steam coming out of a bubbling bottle on the top of it. Like, it was mechanical steampunk. And I was like, that doesn't fit this place at all, but that looks awesome. It was crazy. Century-old Renaissance Fair, yeah. Basically an anime con. I think like 12 people there was one dude in a Yoshi suit. There was like, out of the thousands of people I saw there, maybe like 15 of them thought it was anime con. It was just enough that it was odd, but it was like, alright, whatever. Century-old Renaissance Fair, yeah. It was fun, though. It was fun. It's like, me and my kid have been playing Grounded, and Grounded, you know, you can use a bow and arrow, and after he got to use a bow and arrow today for the first time, and he had newfound respect for the characters at Grounded that could pull back a bowstring. His first attempt, he shot the arrow like 10 feet. And then I gave him a few basic pointers that I knew, and he managed to get it to like 20 feet.
That's as many as 5 5s. And that's neat.
Is that a reference to Lex Luthor with the pies? Thank you, Jabbers. Welcome back. But yeah, it was pretty cool. But it was like, it's like a 90-minute drive for us, so we had to drive an hour and a half to get there. And then we walked around for hours, and like an hour and a half to get home, and like all of us, our feet are so sore. Why is this guy in my home instance? I accidentally talked to them when I was trying to interact with the tree. You, leave my house. You're not welcome here anymore. You get in the way of tree farming. You're homeless now. I haven't been in about 10 years. I'm actually curious what all plays, like, the one that I go to, of course, is called, like, the Georgia Renaissance Fair. So I'm guessing there's a different Renaissance Fair for other states and stuff. No Android riots on the way. Android riots? Is that a reference to the Detroit Become Human game playthrough? No, no Android riots. Nope, none of that. Mug, have you played Helldivers 2 recently? It's been maybe a week. So if anything new happened this last week, I haven't seen it yet. There was a lot of 3D printed stuff. Like, there was a lot of little stalls and shops and stuff that sold stuff that was 3D printed. That was kind of interesting. Way overpriced, you know. It was like $50 for something that he probably took like, you know, $2 of material to make. But it was interesting. They were like little dragons and stuff like that. Hello, Mike and Chad. Hey, Nimic. Manimic. How's it going? Alright. Now to do the alt bouncing, and then we gotta pick a DPS to suffer through, chat. And the Falconer show. Oh yeah, when we got there, we got a paper map, and on the back there was like a schedule of all the events. And the only one that we saw from start to finish was the medieval glass blowing thing. But there was like 50 events all staggered throughout the thing. Like, you couldn't possibly watch them all. Like, at any given moment, there was like 4 or 5 happening. And there was one that was like a hawk show. We didn't see it, but they did have it there. Okay. Hold on a second. This guy's inventory is a mess. Let me see. That is 38 silver. We'll get that. And where is these? Move these up here and then salvage all the other yellows. Oh, that's gonna give us so much more room in the baggy waggies. So much better. Okay, and then merge all that. Wonderful. Okay. LEDPS. My god, dude, that catalyst playthrough. Ugh, that was so rough. That was honestly, it felt like they gave catalyst quickness, and then at some point later they just abandoned it. Because if that's the state it's in right now, it's like, yo, man, they gave up on this. They completely gave up on this. It's a Lack Tempest time, baby. Is it? Is it? Mark, what's the next now that you become human finally? What are you talking about? What's next now that you became human? You mean just because I went outside today? There was one shop there that was just specifically for pet stuff. Like, that you could get tiny little dragon wings with straps that you put on your cat. And Gabe was like, do you think Chip would like this? I was like, I think Chip would hate that. Chip doesn't even like having a collar on. He's a nudist. But we did end up getting him a catnip toy at that shop. Because you finished Android. Oh, gotcha. I haven't decided yet, so I gotta find another game for Monday morning. What's great about Quick Kata is that that's the buff version of it. It used to be only the air orb was quickness. How is that even possible? Did the air orb pulse quickness? Did the air orb give, like, 30 seconds of quickness? Because now each orb gives 2 seconds of quickness. 4 with a Grandmaster trait. I don't see how current state would function if it was just air giving 4 seconds. Before it gave all of its quickness on air. There's so many great kitty, armor, and barding nowadays. If it wasn't for my time playing games like Pathfinder, I would not know what barding is. Mike, don't you know you need 2 quick DPS catalysts per subgroup and then you're golden? Yeah, then I'm golden. 2 per subgroup. I did try Quick Kata, got 98% quick uptime and 20k DPS, but was in full Diviners. Oh, I was trying it in full Zerkers. And Fireworks Runes, you're right about it. Yeah, I 100% recognize that there was some Mukluk skill issue involved. But the fact that after 2.5 hours, I still couldn't get it right, I was like, this is insane. Like, just what you have to, like, the hoops you have to jump through to make this function are insane. Yeah, after I did it, I posted on Twitter. What did I say? Hang on. I said, today I tried out Quick Catalyst in Guild Wars 2. If you're interested in doing 10 times the work of other quickness classes for less boon uptime, less damage, and less room for error, I strongly recommend it. And then I got a bunch of posts from like Sneb and Snow Crows and a bunch of people replying with their opinions on it. No, I mean, I tried it last night over stream. It is not fun at all. I would never play an LE spec outside of a DPS role. I mean, like, Heal Tempest is okay. Like, it's not something I love more than other heal options, but it's alright and it works. Okay. Got that one. Oh, wait, this one's not... okay. Yeah, I think that was the last one. I just gotta get on my druid and use the converter. And then we're good to go. Then we're Gucci. Then there's Herald, where you pulse infinite quickness with 1 button. Yeah, Herald still has to, like, swap legends because of, what is it? The power, the battery system from time to time. But, yeah, it's very easy. I'm trying to think, for easiest quickness uptime, I actually think I might give it to Harbinger over Herald. Because Herald, yeah, it's easy to like pulse quick and go AFK, but if you're actually doing damage as well, you're going to be swapping legends a lot, and so there's a little bit more to it. But Harbinger, you're just basically attacking, and you're just giving it out. Untamed is stupidly easy. I did Untamed the other day, and I had a lot of fun playing it. I don't know if I would say it's easier than the other classes, though. The whole having to, like, unleash self, ambush, weapon swap, ambush, unleash pet, do the other moves, unleash self, ambush, weapon swap, ambush, unleash pet. Like, there's a rhythm, and once you get into the rhythm, it's fine. But it takes a little bit longer to learn that than, you know, Harbinger go, or, you know, Herald just hit the facet or whatever. Mike, what profession would you recommend for a new player? I'm wanting to make this my main game. I'm not sure what to play. Hey, Tact. I mean, what kind of role do you want to play? Do you want to be an archer? Do you want to swing swords? Do you want to shoot fireballs? Do you want to have an animal friend? Do you want to, you know, have a giant robot pet? Like, what do you want to do? Did you already do Harbinger? I haven't. I've done an LI guide for Harbinger long ago. So I anticipate it's going to be pretty much the same. But I haven't done it recently for, like, this thing that I'm doing right now. There you go. Ellie, in general, from what I heard, is a case of 99.99% getting punished because the top 0.01% can do 50k. For the next game, have you thought about Binding of Isaac? It's also pretty high on your recommended list. It is pretty high on my recommended list, yes. Yeah, yeah, I would absolutely consider that. All right. What do we have left? We have got, let's see. Hold on. Let's do something here. Let's do a thing. All right. Green for the ones we've already done. Wait, I have not done Druid yet. Scrapper, Mech, Kata, Chrono. Okay. So, Berserker, Bladesworn, Firebrand, Tempest, Mirage, Harbinger, and Scourge. We have not done yet. The orange ones we've not done yet, chat. So, we gotta pick one of those orange ones. That's what we have left to do for this current series. What about Condi Alak Mech? I talked about it in the video that I posted, like, literally yesterday. I played a lot of Guardian and Vanilla Guild Wars 2, but I quit playing before Hunt. Let's do a poll. I can't fit all of these onto the poll, but I could get some of them. I think with this I can do 5 things on the poll. Alright, what do? Let's see. Burrs, Firebrand, Tempest, Mirage. Ugh. You know what? No, I'm removing Mirage. I don't want to do 2 painful things in a row. Harbinger, Scourge. Alright, those will be the ones today. No chance for Druid. I'm pretty sure there is not an Alack DPS Druid. Like, as a heal Druid main, I'm pretty sure Alack DPS Druid isn't a thing. I don't think it can exist because of the way the traits are. Alright. Connie Quickbrand is easy too. It's basically just your utility skills. Yeah, I remember I did a low intensity Condi Quickbrand like a year or so ago. So we'll see. Alright. You guys got like 20 seconds left. These are actually pretty close. Like, no one is one-sidedly winning. Oh boy. Oh boy. Harbinger by 1 vote. Harbinger. We're gonna be a stinky boy today. Alright. Alright. Do Condi Alack Druid with 5k DPS easy peasy. Is that Harbinger the Russian pirate? It's the, that's not a Necromancer, that's a Russian. They just fire a gun and drink vodka. Yeah, it's that. Do I have a pistol on this character? I don't remember if I have a pistol on this one. I don't have a legendary pistol. I have a gift
Your feelings.
that can craft quip, but I would have to do world exploration on a new character. And I really don't want to do that again. I got an idea. Okay, I got a pistol. Alright, let's go. Travel to the aerodrome. By the power of credit card? Muck you, credit card. I pay that, my daily routine. My daily routine got me, dude, I do 10 minutes of work every day to earn income in this game. And so that allows me that on occasion, from time to time, I can make really stupid purchases. Swipe, no swipe. Swipe or no swiping here. I have never, like, spent money and turned it into gems in this game. I have not done that. Okay, let's go. Mad Russian character buys bad weapon works. Yeah. I mean, it would have been cheaper if I had done a buy order and just waited too, but I didn't. Okay. To the guide sites. Wait, what won the vote again? Harbinger. Alright, I think this one's gonna be pretty easy. Alright, PvE raid. Alright, I'm pulling up the different guides, just a moment. Condi Harby with quickness. Alright, there's that one loading. And guide, no. Builds, Necro. How many days of ramen did you trade for those pixels? None! You guys literally see me do my routine like every day, and then it just piles up. I was over 10,000 gold. It'll come back. Condi Quickness Harbinger. Wait, there's a power one too? Okay, hold up. Wait a minute. Harbinger. Alright, Power Harb, Condi Harb. Condi Quick Harb is 35k. Power Harb is wait, no, that's the wrong one. Condi Quick, okay. What? 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 Okay. So, there's no benchmark for this? Quick Harb. Oh god, Harbinger. Quickness Harb. There's only one. So Power Quick Harb isn't on their benchmarks. Okay. If I do this, there's two of them right here. That one said 35k. Hold on. What does this one say? Do they have a video? They don't have a video. Is this Snow Crows? This website's Snow Crows, yeah. So this one's 35k. Interesting. So we've got a power thing there. I usually think of Harbinger as a quickness class, a quickness thing. Condi DPS, yeah. Gil Jen says they do it as quickness. You know what's really cool, chat? This whole series where I just like grab these random guides and try them out. I actually know that like Guild Gen, Valen, and Snowcrows have tweaked a lot of stuff on their guides from watching me try to put like the round peg through the square hole. Like they've both told me that like, yeah, this was a lot of great feedback watching you be really stupid with this, and we have cleaned up the guide in the places that confused you a lot. So you're welcome. I also got the brief chance to talk to Mr. Mystic yesterday, so because I followed one of his guides, I ended up getting to chat with him. This has been great fellowship. Let's see. All right, so first thing I want to do, let's see, There's Power Quick Harb is a build on your page, but has no benchmark for vid. So no idea at a glance if it is better or worse than the Condi version, which does have a benchmark. Okay. How can you stream for so long? No, I mean, I guess it's just a case of doing stream regularly, but how? I was checking my OBS setup today, went live without expecting anyone will be watching me, and I was getting stressed from just checking if my stream was enjoyable to watch, which was just 11 minutes. So Zizonix, I've mentioned this before, but from my very first stream, I was coming from raid leading, right? So I was used to, at the very least, talking and having 24 stupid people, you know, not listening to me. They were there, their ears were open, but they weren't doing what I said very well. So I was already accustomed to that. Hello! What's up? Have you enjoyed your catnip? So I was used to that. I will say there were times when I got a little stressed out when, you know, the numbers got larger than that. But it took a long time. Oh, is he done with me? Oh, he swapped sides. He's over there now. There was a few times, you know, where, you know, I had like 100 people or something and I was a little stressed out. But there was also, you know, when I started streaming, I mean, there was like a month where I had 0 viewers, you know, except for like a few irregularities. So it took a while before the stream even grew to the point that it was like what I was used to as a raid leader, which was being on comms with 24 people. Right? So, and that was just because of my background. I'll say this, one thing I really learned, Cezonix, is let's say you're streaming and no one's watching you, you should still act like someone's watching you because it might make good content that you could use on YouTube. You know, like if something spooky happens, act scared. If something funny happens, make sure to show on your face that you think that's funny. Either laugh out loud or, you know, whatever, smile. Don't just be like, you know, don't just blow the air out your nose, you know, forget guffaw, you know, put some energy into it from the chest, right? You know, show emotion on your face for whatever it is you're experiencing because it might make a good YouTube clip, even if nobody sees it live. From the chest, got it. Yeah. Yeah. Thanks for the tip. My girlfriend's thinking about starting a stream. I'll be sure to tell her. If you're interested, Tokizo, my #1 source, it's a video I made almost 1,000 days ago. But on that page that I just put into the chat, there's a few content creation guides that I made. The top one is called What I Learned Streaming 1,000 Days in a Row. Now, this is not, I'm not guaranteeing this will work for everyone because there is no one single formula. But every tip I could think of that I used to go from 3 viewers to 300 is in this video. In my opinion, this video is gold if you are trying to stream. I strongly recommend it. So, that's it. That's what I have to say about that. Making a rotation easier makes them do less DPS. No question specifically about the highest amount of DPS. Of course, they don't make rotations easier. They do for the beginner builds. They've started making those beginner builds, and I cannot attest to how good they are, but I will say that they are trying to make, you know, some simplified ones for you know, newer players. Okay, so let's check this out. What I have open right here, I've got the Condi Quickness Harbinger on Snowcrows and on Guildgen in front of me. Now, I am a little partial to the way Guildgen does her guides, but I have made friends in all these communities, so I am going to try to look at all of these. Now, first, step 1 is getting our gear set up. Now, let's do some comparison. Guildgen says Full Viper, Relic of a Keen. Snowcrows says Full Viper, Relic of the Fractal. Okay, let's first change our gear. Oh, wait, we got to get the right weapons. Let's see. One is Pistol Dagger and Scepter Torch. The other is Pistol Dagger, Scepter Torch. Okay, simple enough. All right. Good thing I made that legendary pistol recently. Pistol Dagger. I don't have a legendary Scepter. Do I? Moot? No, Moot's a mace. Okay. What is this? Healing power, that's Plague Doctor. That's good enough for now. And then a torch. Time to go buy a Legisceptor. Okay. Alright, so let's see. Customize Viper. And let's see. That site likes Runes of Tormenting. Both websites agree that Runes of Tormenting is the way. I do like it when they can all agree. Because, like, if you ask the Elementalist community, like the Heal Tempest, you're like, oh, what weapons do I use? Boom. Civil War. Right? They cannot agree. Same with the Heal Guardians. They'll be like, Mace Axe! Ah! And then they just, just started fighting each other. Like, just immediate division. Okay. Viper on the weapons. And Viper on this stuff. Let's see. Earth Torment. Earth Torment. But the other one's like Bursting Torment. Alright, let's just start with one and then we'll go to the other. Alright, Earth and Torment. Is that? Okay, and get this one. Earth. That. Torment is that. Okay. Alright, we got that stuff set. Relic. I'll try one, and then once I get a handle on the rotation, we'll try the other. What is this? When you disable an enemy that's afflicted by 5 or more stacks of confusion or torment, inflict confusion and torment on enemies around the target. That doesn't sound great. What was the other one? Relic of the Fractal? When you inflict bleeding on an enemy with 6 or more stacks of bleeding, also inflict burning and torment. I feel like that would be better. I'm going to pick Fractal because just I like the sound of it more. But we can be flexible with that later. Okay, let's talk about the build. Okay, so first off, let's go here. Oh god. I think I have Harbinger unlocked. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, I thought I had to go back into World v. World. Okay, so guy with gun, spooky dude, and angry stick. Alright. Bing, bing, bing. Bing, bing, bing. Bang, bang, bang. Alright, let's compare to the other website. There's one trait difference between the two build sites, which is this right here. One site says this one says this one. Alright, this one is your first attack after entering Shroud transfers conditions. This one is disabling a foe inflicts torment. Isn't Plague Sending really good with Blood as Power? Does this build use Blood as Power? Yes, it does. Alright, so I'm going to keep Plague Sending. For those who have never played Necro, Blood as Power puts a really big dot on you and your enemy, but then you could use this trait to take the dot on you and give it to your enemy, so your enemy just gets 2 really big dots. Value. Alright. Blue bottle. Red bottle. Signet of Bubbles. Orange bottle. Alright, let's go to the other website. Same exact skills. Okay, that's simple enough. Alright. Alright, I think I'm at the point where it's time to read our traits and see what we've got to, what we have here, chat. Alright, let's read everything as if we have not played Necro. Now, I have a decent understanding of Necro. I played Necro as my main class. Actually, for those who don't know, when I came back to Guild Wars 2 as a streamer, when I had like 10 viewers, I actually made this Necro because I didn't trust myself to play my old characters from the launch of the game because it had been too long. So I made this Necro, and I played him for like a year, and it was a lot of fun. I leveled him the old-fashioned way, you know, went through all the zones and stuff like that. So I would say the classes I have the most game time on are probably Ranger, Engineer, Necro is like solid third. What like DPS would you recommend right now? The one that you enjoy playing. But if you, like, don't care... okay, hold on, just off the top of my head. I'm pretty sure Bladesworn, very easy to play, okay? Willbender, pretty easy to play. It's all melee, you know, so you don't have, like, almost any range. Renegade is pretty easy to play. Spectre as a DPS giving alacrity is not bad. Mechanist, extremely easy to play, especially if you go like the power version. If you do rifle mech or hammer mech or sword pistol mech, very unga bunga, extremely easy. If you go Condi, there's a lot more to it, but it has its own strengths and weaknesses. I haven't done Tempest yet. I haven't done Mirage yet. Chrono is really cool because you can play Quick or Alack. And it's like the same exact build, you just change one trait. So if you join a group and they need one or the other, you're very flexible with that. It's also full ranged in that regard. Okay. Lol quip. Alright, let's read our skills here. Alright, curses. And critical hits have a chance to cause bleeding, increases bleed duration. Your first attack after entering Shroud will transfer conditions from you to the enemy. Gain Fury when entering Shroud. Gain additional precision. Master corruptions gain reduced recharge time and inflict additional conditions on you. We're using one corruption, which is Blood as Power, which will put Torment on me, and then we can move that Torment to the enemy if it doesn't get cleansed too quickly. Increase critical strike chance for each Condi on the foe. Gain Condi damage based on your precision. Increase critical hit chance for each condition on the foe. That's pretty cool. Lingering Curse, your Condi damage is increased. Condis inflicted by Scepter have longer durations. Feast of Corruption becomes Devouring Darkness. That is Scepter 3. This is a classic. It basically makes the Scepter 3 become a whole different thing. So I feel like if I take a different trait, the 3 changes, and it gets much more powerful. Soul Reaping. Increase the amount of life force gained from all sources. Shroud 1 inflicts Vuln. Shroud skills gain reduced recharge. Entering or exiting Shroud increases all damage you deal for a duration. Maximum life force increased. Shroud skill 1 inflicts burning on your target. Harbinger Shroud. Enter Harbinger Shroud, granting powerful offensive skills but leaving you vulnerable to attack. As you remain in Harbinger Shroud, you accumulate Blight over time. The main thing I know about Blight is it gives you, there are traits that make it where you do more damage while it's on you, but if your max health keeps decreasing. I would rather fight a Harbinger Necro in PvP than any other Necro, because instead of having a second health bar, they just keep reducing their 1 health bar. Now that doesn't mean that they don't hurt, but my god, they're easier to deal with than any of the other options. Okay, so they got that. Septic Corruption. Deal increased Condi damage for each stack of Blight you have. Shroud skill 2 also inflicts poison. What is max Blight? I assume there's a max. How do I see how much Blight I have? Oh, it's right here. 22, 24, 25... 25? Looks like 25. Which is minus 9,000 to my hit points. So 25 stacks, and each one gives me 0.25% increase of Condi damage. What is that, like 5 to 7? It's like 6 point something percent bonus Condi damage total if you're at max. Alchemic Vigor. Gain increased vitality. Heal each second for each stack of Blight you have. Okay. Elixir skills also grant their boons to allies within the Elixir impact radius. Gain concentration based on your vitality. Gain life force when you enter Harby Shroud. Grant boons to yourself and nearby allies while in Harbinger Shroud. So literally, every 3 seconds, you just pulse quickness, as long as you're in Shroud. Gain an aura that pulses each interval to grant boons to yourself and nearby allies. Your elite elixir gives a ton of it at once. Gives a ton of what? Oh, Blight. I see it. 15 Blight. Okay. Okay, so the elite elixir is self all boons for 5 seconds, right? So, boom, all boons. If I do that, this makes it give it to my allies too, right? So this can be used to give my group stability in a pinch, I think. I mean, if... And Aegis... Okay, cool. I like that. I like that. I do like that. If I don't have to use that in the rotation, or if I can use it sparingly in the rotation, I love that you can give allies stability and Aegis in a pinch. That's awesome. Okay, let's look at our tools here. So we got Elixir of Promise. Infuse an elixir with the promise of good health, healing yourself and gaining regen. Then toss the elixir at the targeted area. That sounds like such a Thor thing to do. Like, another! Throw the bottle. Poisoning foes. Oh god, it wasn't good health. If you are in the splash area of the elixir, you gain blight. If you're at or above the blight threshold when you activate the skill, consume that amount of blight to double damage and Condi duration. Okay? And so this, now, alright. So this gives me healing and regen. If I throw this at allies, does it A, give them healing and regen, or B, just give them the regen? I'm guessing it just gives them the regen. Because it just says it grants their boons to allies. It doesn't say all the effects hit allies. How much boon duration you running? I think like none right now. 12% apparently. I haven't eaten cake yet. Hang on. 15% with cake. Elixir of Anguish. Infuse the magical essence of anguish into an elixir, granting swiftness and quickness. Then, toss the elixir at the targeted area, inflicting cripple on foes. If you are in the splash area of the elixir, you gain blight. If you're at or above the blight threshold when you activate this skill, consume that amount of blight to do double the damage and condition duration. Gives quickness and swiftness. Okay. So this gives 5 seconds of quickness. So that will help keep it topped off. Blood is Power is a classic. This has been out forever. So Blood is Power will do a huge dot on the enemy, but also a couple of huge dots on you. But then, if you go into Shroud, it will move the dots on you to the enemy. What the heck? Oh, I have Quip attacked. I'm shooting party poppers! Welcome to the party! This is apparently a Quip Harbinger, chat. That's funny. Party, yeah. Let's see, remove, respawn. Edgelord. Okay. So, yeah, we use Blood as Power, then go into Shroud. Wait, okay, hold on, this is a... How do I build Shroud juice? Is it the same as Death Shroud? Okay, hold on a sec. Let's focus on that for a second. No. This is life force per bullet. Okay, the 2 gives some. 3. I don't think the 4 and 5 do. What class is this? Condi Quick Harbinger. 4 does not. 5 does not. The 2 does. The 3 does. Alright, weapon swap. Scepter, 2 does not, 1 does not. 3 does. 4 does. 5 does not. So 3 and 4 on Scepter, 2 and 3 on Pistol give Shroud. Harb Shroud is the Blight thing? No. Blight is a buff, and also it decreases your max health. Harb Shroud is this bar here. Unless the Blight... Does the Blight fill the bar also? Oh, it looks like it might. Okay, maybe Blight fills the bar as well. What is Quip? Legendary Pistol from Gen 1. It looks like it shoots party poppers. It looks like a party gun. Alright, let's reset that. Hang on. I'm gonna keep Quip visible because it's new, but I want to get rid of some of the other flashy stuff right now. Just a moment. Gloves are a bit much right now. Where are some kind of modest gloves? Made of fire and ice. I just want some gloves that look kind of practical. The chains from Halloween. What is this? Dry bones? Those look kind of cool. Okay, that's a bit more modest. Alright, not as insane. Oh, and then we got Rodgort. Ugh. Hang on. Touch of Madness is cool. Just sets your arm on fire. For those who haven't seen this, Touch of Madness is a torch skin from Halloween. It just sets your arm on fire. And the flavor text says, I don't know if lighting your hand on fire counts as a torch, King Thorn. Signed, some dead peasant who was wrong. There we go. Okay. All right. I have got the basics. Let's read what Valen had to say about this, chat. The Kandi Harbinger is a DPS necro build with range damage potential and versatility, making it a good choice in many situations. However, it can be a risky option due to the vitality it loses. In return, it gains plenty of CC, easy damage, and the option to give plenty of boons like quickness to its allies passively. Use all elixirs at your feet to gain boons and blight. The blight lasts 25 seconds and gives damage modifiers when stacked, enables your shroud skills to do massive burst in exchange for blight. Try to fit both your weapon set skills in between your shroud cooldown, prioritizing the highest damaging skills first and skipping the others if shroud is ready. Out of shroud skill priority is use all elixirs at your feet or on your team. Blood is power into dagger 4 or entering shroud. Because Dagger 4 also moves the conditions on you to your enemy. Signet of Spite, what does that one do? Inflict bleeding, blindness, crippled, poison, vuln, and weakness on your foe. Okay, yeet. Enter Shroud when available. If Shroud's not available, Scepter 3-2, Torch 4-5. Why the 5? The 5 is a CC, and it gives might stacks. I know that because I've used it in support Scourge builds. It doesn't give Shroud. Why would they want that in the rotation? It procs the Akeem Relic. Oh, but I chose to use Fractal Relic. Okay. Okay, so maybe focus on like, was it 2, 3, 4? No, 3, 4. So Scepter 3-2, Torch 4-5, Pistol 3-2, Dagger 5. Inside Shroud skill priority. Oh, I haven't looked at the Shroud skills. Little tip for anyone in chat that doesn't know this. If you're trying to learn a class that has another mode that you can go into, but it's on a timer and it's difficult to read the skills, because I saw someone post this on a YouTube video of mine just like yesterday. Open your hero panel, go down to build, click on weapon skills, and scroll down. You can usually find them down here and read them here without being like on a timer. Alright, so the auto attack in Harbinger Shroud. Fire quick bolts of dark energy that explode on impact, inflicting torment to enemies in the area. Oh, it's AoE. It's just a very small radius. I always thought this was single target. So yeah, pew pew, vuln, burning, and torment. The 2, so it says Shroud, prioritize the 2, is only a 5-second cooldown. Fire 6 bolts that fan out from you, piercing enemies in their path. Is this like a shotgun, or do they all go in a line? Kind of a shotgun? Yeah. Seems like you want to be close to have all of them hit. Okay. 3 is launch yourself at your foe. Okay, let me go back to this screen here. Stop it. Where is it? Channel Twisted Energy to launch yourself at your foe, damaging nearby enemies on impact. If you are at or above the Blight threshold, when you activate the skill, you consume that amount of Blight to double the damage and torment struck foes. What's the threshold? 5 Blight. So if you have above 5 Blight, you do double damage, and it consumes the Blight. Okay. Does the 2 consume Blight in any way? I don't think so. All right, the 4, leap to your destination, evading through the air, daze enemies near your impact point. If you're at or above 5 Blight, consume that amount of Blight to double the damage and torment struck on foes. And it does a tiny amount of CC. Vital Draw, twist the souls of nearby enemies, suspending them in the air while you siphon their life force. Gain life force for each target struck. So this is the float. I have seen this in PvP many times. So that is the float. Okay. Alright, alright, alright. Let's do that. Okay. So, use elixirs on you. Blood is power into Dagger 4 or enter Shroud. Can I access anything over here while I'm in Shroud? No, I cannot. Signet of Smite. Enter Shroud. 3-2. Scepter 3-2. Torch 4-5. Pistol 2-3. Dagger 5. If inside Shroud, use Shroud 2, Shroud 4 and 3. Prevent Blight from reaching 25 stacks and try to use all stacks before you leave Shroud. Shroud 1. Leave Shroud after Shroud 2 if you won't last long enough to get another 2 cast. So that just to conserve a little bit of it. CC skills are Shroud 5, Pistol 4, Pistol 3, Torch 5, Flesh Golem, and Spectral Grasp. You told me not to take Flesh Golem. But okay. Alright, so my first thought here when I look at this guy is, let's say I'm on a fight where I want to bring Spectral Grasp. Which skill do I replace? Aha, right here. If you want to bring Spectral Grasp instead of Signet of Spite for more CC. Perfect, perfect. This is what I like. I love seeing when a guide is like, oh, yeah, you should bring this for utility. What do I replace? I'm stupid. That's why I'm watching the guide. I love this. This is perfect. Plague Lands in quickness. Flesh Golem for more CC. Shadow Fiend instead of Elixir Vanguard. Okay. Alright. So, let's unga bunga for a minute here. So use all elixirs here. So let's do dot. And we're pulsing quickness right now. Now, I don't even have any boons or condies in play on the boss or anything like that. Okay, and then... 91% quickness. Yo, there are no boons and no condies in play right now, chat. I'm doing better than I did on the, what was it? The thing I played yesterday. The horde thing. I don't remember what it was called. Alright. So quickness falling a little bit. I'm not using the... I haven't used the elite elixir yet because I wanted to see if I could just not do that. I think I'll need to. We're already doing 17k DPS and 80% quickness uptime without using my elite, no boons, and no condies. Holy crap. Alright. Let's see. Adjust self, add boons, and utility, alacrity. Okay. Wait, offensive... 25 might, fury. Alright. One thing I just noticed, you canceled the quickness elixir because you cast the heal elixir after it and heal skills take priority. So maybe I should prioritize heal then anguish so that that doesn't happen. That did both. Okay, that time I canceled it. Okay, so yeah, I should do that before that then. Okay, okay. Good feedback. All right. Adjust settings, add condies. This is, I recognize that this is unrealistic. I'm just putting all of them on there, which will make the damage a little higher than it should be, but I'm just doing some testing right now, so that's fine. Wait, I'm not in combat, am I? No, I can swap skills. I am not in combat. Wait, is my Shroud Bar draining? You're getting your HP back. Wait, what? Blight fell off and you got HP back. Okay, hang on a sec. Oh, okay, so Death Shroud scales with your vitality. And so because Blight reduces my maximum hit points, it's also reducing the size of the Harbinger Shroud bar? So 13.5k, 2, 1... So I'm still at 13.5k, but the maximum size of the bar changed when the Blight wore off because my vitality changed. I never considered that, but I understand. Okay. Got it. Alright. What weapon do we start with in combat? If I'm reading this... The one with the dagger, well, or Enter Shroud, the scepter. And what do the crows say? Elixirs, oppressive collapse, and they start what? No, this is the opening. Elixir of, what's Elixir of Promise? That's the heal. Enter Shroud, Voracious Cut, Jar, Exit Shroud. Oppressive Collapse, Harrowing Way. That's the Torch skills, and then the Scepter skills. So, both websites start with Scepter, it looks like. Okay. Alright, so let's do... I've already messed this up, but I'm just gonna keep going. %, quickness uptime right now. $99. Yeah, so I'm able, it feels like I can save the elite elixir for when I want to, like, stability teammates or something. Which would be really cool. Like, just utilitarian-wise. Oh, I just messed up there. The elite is really good damage. Oh, yeah? Okay, well, right now, we're sitting at, like, 95% quickness uptime, 25k damage. Let me reset. Hey, chat, look. I've been here 5 minutes, and it's better results than 2.5 hours on Catalyst. Alright. Elite is nice at the start because some builds take time to build up their boons. The Elite nukes all boons insta, so team can get going instantly. I see what you're saying. So it eliminates the ramp-up time for the group. That is a very convincing reason. Okay. If you use it at the start, you want to use another elixir first for the blight. When at or above 10 blight, all conditions are doubled. I see. So... Hold on, do either... okay, I'm trying to make sure that, like, this doesn't generate blight, and then this consumes the blight, and then I use this and there's no blight. That's what I'm trying to make sure here. So hang on a sec. So if I do like bop, I've got 10 blight, bop, now I've got 15, bop. Okay, so I had 15 when I did that. So that should work fine. Wishing you good night and falling asleep. Good night, Zazonix. So that should be fine. To do that order, I mean. Okay, and I'm just gonna use the mushroom to reset. Just for simplicity, I'm gonna use the birthday cake again. Okay. And the bottle does damage when it hits, right? So that'll enter combat. You know how if you have boons on you, when you hit a like raid boss and you start the fight, all boons are stripped from you? If you use this attack to start the fight, would you keep the boon or would it be stripped? I know that sounds really, really niche, but I'm honestly curious. Like, if this attack, which does damage and provides a boon, starts the fight with a raid boss, would you get to keep the boon, or would it be stripped as the fight begins? I'm wondering about that. You keep Blight. It gives regen. It gives a boon also. I mean, it's not at the end of the world if you lose it. The healer's stuff would get worn off too. Okay. Hi, Tiger. We're at 99% uptime right now. Very good. Let's see if we can keep that. Honestly, this feels like, in terms of like how the build feels to play, this feels really good. Like, everything feels cohesive. Like, all of these things I'm doing feels like they were designed to work together. Not like Catalyst, which feels like it was designed by someone on a bender. Okay. We just killed the dummy, did 27,000 damage per second, and kept quickness uptime at 99% on, like, the third try. Pretty good. So, let's see. What gear were we using for this? Viper, I think? Hold on, I'm going to my little, my notes. I'm going to my notes here. So, Harbinger. Viper... Is it 100% of the time giving any boons besides the quickness? It gives all boons for a little while, but 100% of the time, I don't know if it gives out any others. Oh, Fury? Looks like Fury. It It looks like it might pump Fury. So, and then you get some might from Torch 5 and from Blood is Power. Fury, some might. Provides all boons at start, eliminating group ramp up time. That is a very interesting and unique power. Full ranged. What's the quickness pulse radius in Shroud? 360. So not amazing, but not bad either. So if the group is stacked, they're going to get it. Is it only raid bosses or strikes? Takizo, I assume that was a question in regards to when I talked about like boons getting stripped off of you. That happens in strikes also. If you put up boons ahead before the fight, then hit the strike boss, you lose them all right when he starts the fight. So, okay, thoughts. Utility. If I was like, for example, Spectral Grasp. Oh, I literally wasn't even hitting Signet of Spite. I don't know how much of a damage loss that was. I never hit that. So I need to be hitting that. So if I need to for a fight, I could swap this out for Spectral Grasp to have a pull. I could swap it out for Corrosive Poison Cloud if you needed projectile block. Elixir of Ambition seems like such a powerful skill. Is it really worth swapping it for Flesh Golem? We already have CC on Torch 5 and a really crappy CC on Pistol 3, and then Vital Draw. The Shroud 5 has CC, the float. So if I was on a fight where I needed more CC, rather than bring Flesh Golem, maybe just bring the Grasp. Within utility, the skills that I'm looking at right now, is there anything better than Grasp for pure CC in this screen? I don't know of anything off the top of my head. Okay. So, let's see. Can bring CPC, Grasp, depending on fight. Necro CC is kind of Flesh Golem only. Well, no, we got Torch 5 and Shroud 5. I think the Pistol Dagger setup... Oh, Pistol 3 has 100, so nothing too crazy there. I think it's a shame that you can't save the Elixir of Ambition for like when the group needs stability or Aegis or something. But now you guys have kind of opened my eyes to how powerful it is, and I totally see why you would just use it like off cooldown. The Shadow Minion has CC, not sure if better. Summon Shadow Fiend? Pretty sure it just has... It has Chill. That's a soft CC. That's not a hard CC, so it would be really weak. Oh, it has Chill and Blind, yeah. So it has 2 soft CCs. Nothing incredible. Question about Condi builds. Are Ritualist and Viper so different? I'm at the beginning of my journey in Endgame. Viper is like Berserker. Like, Viper, in terms of pure damage, Berserker is the most possible damage from power. Viper is the most possible damage from condition. Ritualist has less damage, but has concentration on it, which makes it easier to keep boons up. So if you are in charge of doing condition damage, but you also are struggling to keep up boons on the party that you are in charge of, for example, I think Alacrity Renegade uses Ritualist gear, then you would use that. Because if you notice, if you put these side by side, they have the same Condi damage, the same expertise, but this one has concentration and vitality, and this one has more power and precision. So this has more damage and more damage. Okay, let's try this out here. Okay, swap back. And... I think I interrupted my Blood is Power there by accident. Honestly, I'm hitting Signet of Spite off cooldown, and I'm still doing right at 27k DPS. It almost hasn't changed at all. Signet of Spite is your weakest utility? Yeah, I see that. So I should definitely not be shy about replacing that when I feel that something else would be better. Because it's hardly helping. Also, it seems like barely worth pressing the button. Because actually, my damage on this attempt is less than my previous one. Now, that's not to say I'm playing equally skilled as my last run. But on my last parse, I was leaving the Signet lit up the whole time. And I got more damage by like 400. It's usually swapped out for Epi when the fight needs it. Yeah. Like, honestly, I'm not even sure if it's worth... Like, if there's literally anything else to click, it doesn't even feel like it's worth the button press. Like, my previous one, I did... Where is it? 27k, and I wasn't pressing the Signet. This one, I did 26.3k, and I was pressing the Signet. So, I don't know. Epi, CPC, and Spectral Grasp are all decent swaps depending on the fight in your group. Yeah. I find it weird that there is not a Signet on Necro that increases flat condition damage. For example, the Signets on Mechanist, there's one for power and one for Condi. But there's one for power, but when you activate it, it does Condis. But then there's not one that just gives you Condi damage. You had the passive power in the first 20 seconds. Right. That's what I'm saying. It feels like it's not even worth pressing the button. How much CC does Spectral Grasp do on a single target? It's a pull. It doesn't say it on the tooltip. Guild Wars 2 crowd control wiki page. Spectral... wait, this is not the right page. GW2 break bar. I think that's the right wiki page I need. Grasp. Spectral Grasp does 150. If you hit everything by going inside the hitbox, it's like 750. Wait. Okay, I think I understand what you're saying, and I did not know it worked that way. So this fires out 5 pulls. You're saying if you're inside the monster's hitbox, all 5 will hit the guy that you're standing inside of his hitbox, and he'll get hit by 5 pulls? Does it, okay, to do that trick, does it require there to be 5 targets in the room? Or will it always fire 5 projectiles? Because like just a second ago when I just clicked it just messing around, I only saw 1. There has to be other targets. Okay, so the most obvious example is if Bone Skinner is there, and he has ads around the edge of the arena, and you stand inside his hitbox, it would spawn them. They would technically be aiming at the ads, but they would hit the Bone Skinner. And so you could do between 150 and 750 to him in that moment. Okay. I wonder, let me see, does it have Haunt on here? It doesn't. Alright, let's see. Weakness, Chilled, and Blind. Okay. Blind does 20 per second. So that's 140. Chilled is 33 per second. It's 130. So that's 270 total. Weakness does 20 per second. It's 140 again. So that means that the Shadow Fiend's 3 soft CCs does almost 400 breakbar damage, but it takes 7 seconds. So if you're on a fight and you know there's not going to be other ads in the room, and you know the breakbar isn't going to require you to instantly handle it, this isn't bad. It also does damage, not much, but it does some damage throughout the fight. Did you look at the animation on Shroud 5? I have been victim to it many times in PvP. If you go to Snowcrows and Guides Professions, choose the class of your choice, you'll see all CC the class has, including CC damage usually at the bottom. Wait, what? If you go to Snowcrows, Guides, Professions, choose the class of your choice, you see all CCs the class has. Okay, well... Snowcrows and Guides. I'm in Necro. Huh? Ah. Final Blast is 100, Racious Arc does 100. Vital Draw does 300, and total 100 per pulse. Wheel of Doom inflicts 1 second of fear and an extra... Wait, Wheel of Doom? This build doesn't use... Wait, what? Yeah, this build doesn't use Warhorn. Breakbar, Spectrogressful. The skill can affect the same target up to 5 times if cast inside its hitbox, depending on how many targets are around. This makes skill deal massive amounts of breakbar damage on boss encounters like Samurag. Oh, because the spears. Got it. Got it. Okay. I was trying to see if there's anything else here I could learn from this. Comparative. Oh, I said that I would try, like, I don't... I did this with Relic of the Fractal, because I looked at Akeem. Akeem is when you disable an enemy that has 5 or more stacks of Confusion or Torment, inflict Confusion and Torment on enemies around the target. It says around the target. Does that include the target itself? Or literally just around it but not including it? Like, does Akeem do... It includes the target? Okay. Let's do one thing. Relic of Akeem. Okay. I said I would try both. My previous parses were with Relic of the Fractal. I'm going to put Signet of Spite on the bar, but not press it. Alright. feel like I have to hit the 1 key after using the 3 or the 4, because they, like, sometimes turn off the auto attack. In Shroud. Alright, so it's really minor, but at least on single targets, this seems to be a DPS loss, assuming I'm playing at the, you know, exact same level that I did on the...
I don't even care.
Yeah, I won't shut up. I'm practicing. Hi, Laura. Okay, assuming I played at the same exact skill level, going from Relic of the Fractal to Relic of Akeem was a 700 DPS loss. I could have had some discrepancies there, certainly, but I guess Fractal is better for single target, and Akeem maybe does a little bit of area of effect damage. Probably just go Fractal, because you're fighting single target more often than multi-target. What about the sigils? Jen likes Earth and Torment. Crows like Bursting and Torment. What was Bursting? Was that the one that's on Weapon Swap? Bursting is 5% bonus condition damage. So that's Bursting, Torment. Okay, let's try swapping out Earth for that. And let's see what happens. Okay. Does this class give Perma Fury? Yeah, it gives permanent quickness and fury. $26.3. So far it seems like Earth was better. Alright, this thing's half dead. 26.3, so same thing. So, seems like at least when I did it, and again, there could be discrepancies, but it seems like Sigils of Earth and Torment were better than Bursting and Torment. So Earth, and let's swap this one back to Earth. Okay. Alright, is your damage meter in current? Oh, no, it wasn't. Okay, it's even worse. I'm glad you said that. It was still set to the previous fight. 25k. No, it was even worse. Okay, so we went down 2k DPS going from Bursting, which Jen recommended, to... no, sorry, I said that backwards. We went from Earth, which Jen recommended, to Bursting, which Crows recommended, and lost 2k DPS. So I'm going to go back to Earth. And again, there could have been some skill issue there, but that's what I got. Aren't you getting 100% Fury from the console? Yeah. I currently have the console giving me Fury, Might, and Alack, and I was just using that to track how my quickness uptime was. But we are pumping out Fury at the same rate as quickness, so this should provide Perma Fury and a handful of Might stacks to the group as well. And of course, when you start the fight, it does that. Every boon in the game! Madness. Okay. Yeah. All right. I think we've mastered this. I think we have mastered this. I think it is time for some science. I think it is time. Let's go. Better or worse than Kata so far? Kata, I couldn't make work. I spent 2.5 hours trying the many different versions of Kata that were on the different websites, and I could not ever get it to function. The best I got was like 90% quickness uptime and like 20k DPS, which is not good in 2 ways. So this is better than that. So Kata only works as DPS. I mean, at the moment, like right this second, I haven't tried Kata as a pure DPS, but I've heard it's good. Here, hang on a sec. Snow Crows, benchmarks, Control F, Kata. It's 11th on the chart at 43k DPS when played by the best people. Alright, anyone who would like to do some science with me, I am making a squad for strike missions. Maybe more, but for now, strike missions. There's the squad join command. I will be a quick Condi Harb, and I need more peoples. I'm bringing my party poppers. Cries in EU. And I'll be back on EU Tuesday morning. Not on EU right now. And while we're waiting on that, what's up? Arcadian, I'm already petting shit. Now I just eat your points. You have disturbed as a slumber. Yeah. Like that cat cave in Aladdin. Alright. Boop, boop. An Arcadian redeemed a beard. There we go. I put a beard on my beard. I heard you like beards. Alright, let's look at this group here. Mass Carnage says quick DPS. Alright, so we need Alack heals. Do we have any Alack heals in this party? Let's see what we got. Do we have any Alack heals in this party? Melwin says they can A heal. Alright, so I will steal that person. Do we have one more Alack heal currently in group 1? It wasn't just the beard. What? Oh, you did the wizard hat redeem too. You want both of those? Dude, I should have worn the wizard hat today when I went to I went to the Renaissance Fair. There were some other people there with pointy hats. I can sacrifice myself? What does that mean? And do A heal. Okay, so if Mass Carnage swaps from quick DPS to A heal, do we have another quick DPS? Does anyone in group 1 do any boons at all? Hermione can A-heal. Perfect. Thank you, Hermione. Thank you, Hermi1. We appreciate you. Hi, all. Hi, Stannis. All right, let's see. Let's see. Daily strikes. Cosmic, Harvest Temple, and Whisper. All right. I don't know whether that's the second. All right, so my thoughts for Cosmic is get rid of Signet of Spite and bring CPC to shut down her bolts. It's only a 20-second cooldown. I think I can use this every single time she spins. Question. CPC. It says it does poison. It also says it lasts 8 seconds. Does it reapply poison every second for 8 seconds, or does it only do poison at the moment of cast? Does anybody know? I require knowledge. 4 ticks. It does 4 ticks? Yeah, it doesn't say 4 pulses on the tooltip. You may shave off your beard. I'm keeping the hat on too, though. I think the scruff looks good with the hat, if I do say so myself. Is there anything I can do to build up life force before a fight begins? I don't think there is, other than just throwing bottles. Turn on the eternal life trait for a bit. Okay, hold on. All right, focusing up, focusing up. Time to split up. CPC, we got 2 downstates. Waiting on people to group back up before doing the potions. I was a little late on that. I was having trouble leaving Shroud to, Oh. Yeah, that's... CPC. That is very satisfying. Uh-oh. The, no puddle's following me. Can someone kill this thing? There we go. Oh, I see the problem. I was trying to use weapon swap to leave Shroud. You can't do that, can you? You play lots of NG lately? Because of this series I've been doing, I've been bouncing through a lot of classes. So there's definitely been a few times I've like fumbled some stuff like that. Someone cured my self-inflicted condition before I could give it to the enemy. Disgusting. Disgusting stuff. Wow. Wow, chat. Wow. 99% quickness uptime on my squad that was in range of me, and I was top DPS with 20k DPS. Now it is a pug, but still, pretty neat. And I think I CPC'd every one of her bullet times except one of them because I was in Shroud and I was like, I'm not dropping Shroud right now. I need to keep quickness on my party, so I just let her do one. And by comparison, on Catalyst, I couldn't beat the dummy. Do you generate quickness with poison or from Shroud? Canna, you, every 3 seconds that you are in Shroud, you pulse quickness to everyone around you, and Fury. And then also when I throw the potion bottles, some of them give quickness to my team. Your wizards are, oh my gosh. No, actually, I can't claim stuff, Sejenya. I have to buy something first. Arborstone. Condi better than Power, confirmed. I didn't try Power. Snowcrows has a Power Harbinger guide, but they don't have a benchmark for it, so I don't know what to expect from it. And Gilgen didn't have a Power Harp guide at all. Sorry, Power Quick Harp. So I just assumed it was not great since they weren't really paying it attention, and I didn't spend time on that. Jackal's harassing Muck in game every day. Let me see. Is there anything I want on the Wizard's Vault? Does this character has empty bag slots. Oh, for some reason I was thinking this is a bag. That's a bag of gold. But Alright, that should allow me to accept stuff. There we go. You don't have the catcher? No, I don't have the catcher. Okay. Alright. Now, I imagine, yeah, boons are going to be weird, because we're going to be, like, all over the room on this one, so there's going to be large stretches of time where my boon uptime on my party is not going to be great for this one. Do you guys know a fast way to get spirit shards? Elia says. Chat, if y'all got any spirit shard tips, hook Elia up. I don't know that I've got any in that department. CC. Alright. Alright, big potion thing. Oh my goodness. Do these pierce, or is that just the AoE? Does anyone know if my Shroud 1 pierces? Uh-oh, we got one down. I don't have Signet of Undeath, I can't save him! Oh, he dead. They just explode in a small radius? Alright, right on. Oh, I still brought CPC again. I didn't mean to do that. Actually, that's not bad. There's the big black orb phase later on. I can use it on that. It's not necessarily a bad thing. I'm afraid to use my 3 right now because I think it might yeet me into those puddles. Oh. Oh my gosh. I got hit by the bug spray. I'm downstate. Thank you. Death juice is active on the field, be warned. Cool hat, thank you. You ready, CC? Now. Watch out for the death juice. I'm gonna save my Shroud 4 in case I need the movement in a moment. Got one downstate. He'll die, he'll die, he'll die. Oh! I got kicked off the platform. I was not... I'm so confused. Thank you for the revive. It did not even look like I was in that. Bro, what is killing me? Was it just that faint red circle? Oh my gosh. Okay, wow, dude. I don't know if it's just the Harbinger hit point bar being so fragile, but like anytime something looks at me, I go downstate. This is Scout, yeah. Let's GG. Like, even if we continue, there's 5 of us alive, it would take so long. That's the one trade-off. I feel there's 2. Right now, from my perspective, like, 1, I am a fragile snowflake. Like, if anything looks at me, I am going to Twitter to cry about it. The second thing is my heal skill is in my rotation. I never have my heal when I need it. How important is it to use the heal skill for damage? Could I not do that and be okay? Or do I have to do that for the blight? It's not important, you could save it. Okay. I was thinking for some reason I had to burn the heal skill for keeping the blight right. Oh, I thought it would do a ready check. Might be. At the very start of an encounter, you should use it to boost your blight. Alright, so just opener. Alright. You ready to CC all? God, I'm still using it in my rotation just because of the habit I've built on the so far. I need to work on that. We got 2 downstate. Save them if you can. Damn. Okay. The dude next. Death juice is active. Careful. Prepare to CC. Good. If your survivability is an issue, you could switch to Master of Corruption for Parasitic Contagion. Gives 5% base heal. I would have to look at what I would have to give up for that. I don't know the talent trees enough to know that without looking. Oh no. Revive the downstate if you can. Nice. Watch out for the spit. Watch out for the spit. I tried to finish that cast before dodging, and that was a mistake. Okay, Salt Spray Dragon time. Okay. Prepare to CC. Good. Get ready to dodge roll. Shockwave from behind us. Oh, shoot. All right, CPC. Alright, so I can periodically disable the attacks of it. Remember, if it's moving away from you, you need to stop attacking it. That's the general thing. If it's moving away from you, stop. CPC. Okay, good job stopping it. Don't hit it with too much momentum. The classic mistake now is reverse momentuming it the other way. Kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it. Nice. Woo! First try! Nice job. Granted, Harvest Temple is a cluster muck, but didn't go downstate that time. 4th on damage. Hard to tell quickness uptime because there's so many phases where we're like running all over the place. You're lucky I didn't get into your squad. Why? Would it have been even worse? Ugh. Just got here guessing it's Conde Quick Harbinger today? Yeah. Valence says, I feel like it would be better to just go Trailblazer if you feel survivability is an issue, rather than go Parasitic Contagion, because healing isn't going to save you toughness well. What does Parasitic Contagion come at the cost of? Wait, would I have to, like, change an entire trait line for that? IBS? Yeah, IBS. I love how casually you replace the F-bomb with Muck. It's become habit at this point. It's second column curses. Alright, hang on. What curses is this? Percentage of your condition damage heals you. Corruption gain reduced recharge time, 33% reduced recharge time. So right now it's 20 second, and if I do that, it is 30. That would be a substantial blow to Blood is Power. Shiver Peaks Pass. I missed the last bit of the HT strike ending because of 5-minute ads on Twitch. 5 minutes of what? 5 minutes? I don't have. That's weird. Like, yeah, I'm very open book with this. My Twitch is set up to run the least amount of ads where it will keep the, there's a thing called pre-roll ads. You ever tuned into a channel and you instantly saw an ad before you even saw what the channel was doing? Those are called pre-rolls. And if you run at least 3 minutes of ads per hour, they will get rid of pre-roll ads on your channel. So it should run like 90 seconds of ads every half hour if you're not a subscriber. But in exchange, there's no pre-rolls. It should never do a 5-minute gap. It was 3 of 15 seconds. I was exaggerating. Oh my god. Dude, you had me thinking stuff was like turbo broke. I was like, what? 5 minutes?
Conditions have gotten worse since Vanguard left. You'll have to find another way up.
Do you do that with your wife or your child? Do I do... Wait, what? Say muck instead of the F-bomb? Is that what you're talking about? I mean, we don't usually have conversations like that. My kid has got pretty clean language. Like, we tell him, we're like, look, you know, people use these words. Your mom and I don't really want to hear them in the house. So, you know, don't. Or you might get in trouble. And he's like, okay. So he'll be like telling me, like, he's in middle school and he'll be telling me like something that happened in class. I'll be like, oh yeah, you know, so-and-so said the F word and the H word and the B word. And my wife's like, what's the H word? And I'm like, hell.
Tuna Bandit 72 gifted a tier 1 sub to cooling_. They have given 6 gift subs in the channel.
Who is that? Tuna Bandit. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate the support. Welcome. But yeah, it's funny because like he's in middle school and some of the kids there have just like very, very foul. Like they don't have much to say. And what they have to say is just like the same F-bombs over and over and over again. But then on the flip side, like, you know, then there's the other kids that are like actually paying attention in class. Okay. That was really disorienting. The moment the fight started, my blight bar, or not blight bar, my shroud bar filled up. Is that like a quality of life thing? I didn't expect that to happen and it threw me off. Life Force starts Life Force starts the fight at full. Got it. I hope someone gives me stability. Be a real shame if no one gave me stability. Ow! I did get stability, but that really hurt. That really, really hurt. Okay. What's next? The bears. Alright, so we can just put the signet up. That. Alright. Yeah. You gonna try Power Harb or just say it's a thing since it's the only thing that can't changes weapons outside? I saw that Power Harb was... Okay. Gilgen doesn't have it listed. Snow Crows has it listed, but they don't have benchmarks for it. So I assume they don't really care about it. I messaged them and it's like, hey, if you care, you don't have benchmarks for this, so I can't even tell if this is supposed to be better or worse than the Condi version. So for now, I think I'll just say that I tried Condi. Because this is going really well. So still a shame with stability. Yep, still hurt. Yeah, biggest thing is I feel like quite the fragile little flower. There's a lot of pros to this, but you need to, like, not stand and stuff. It's like, you thought you had 26k health? Nope, you didn't. Not really. Let's make sure I got a core on this character. Okay, I got the thingy. Honestly, I think power DPS would be even less health, wouldn't it? Because power gears, like, you know, Zerkers or whatever, is going to be even squishier than this. You probably have like 5k health at the end.
Tuna Bandit 72 gifted a tier 1 sub to Mfboo. They have given 7 gift subs in the channel.
Oh, I can't dodge roll because I'm immobilized. No. Ah, no! My fragile hit points, they're gone. Dude, I was like full health, gone. Yeah, parasitic contagion wasn't gonna help me there. I just disappeared. He hit me right in the freaking BIOS. 25k. Yeah. Stana said, anyone in here from a Romanian or Moldavian guild? Not me. Franger. You're experiencing the elementalist life? Ellie does more damage in downstate than I do. I really wish the vault stuff claimed stuff automatically. Me too, then I would stop getting messages. No, Jackals, I know you're trying to help. And I say this with my heart full of gratitude. Please no more. I would rather lose the points than get more messages about this. No, I went invulnerable. No. This is my least favorite part. Whee! 16k on that one. Could have been better for show. But 99% quickness uptime. Easy peasy. I don't think I'll be lucky enough to appear on Mukluk's Twitch stream tonight. So you don't bring stun breaks for this, or is it just that 10-man content thing? Stun breaks? Most PvE raid builds don't bring stun breaks unless they just happen to be included in the kit. Like if a scrapper has blast gyro, which comes with a stun break, unless they specifically need it for a fight. And if they specifically need it for a fight, it'll usually be like one guy in the squad would bring either stability or like protect me. Protect me is a ranger move that stun breaks 5 people. And then the other 4 people can bring more damage. So yeah, it's not standard for everybody to bring stun breaks. Where is the vault? California. Or you mean this right here? You just click this up here. Stand your ground as a stun break? I mean, there's a lot of them. There's a bunch of them. Do I need... Oh wait, I should bring summon Fleshworm for this. I am bringing summon Fleshworm. So when he does the mini bullets at the end, don't stand near him. You will die. Mini bullets. No, I just started going into the quickness thing and then he teleported us out. Hey buddy, is it bedtime? Okay, doing a boss fight right now, so... You wanna say goodnight to Chip and I'll be with you in a moment? And I think you liked his new toy today that you got him, that you picked out. I guess would be the accurate thing to say there. Down person in the chain. That's his health bar at the top middle. Surprised he's letting you do that. Alright, final stretch. Nice, I just crashed. I think one person in our group just went link dead. Hey, I can get my group stability. Just happens to line up this time. Alright, summon Fleshworm. Done. Chains, watch out. He's doing double chains. He's doing that glitch where he's doubling up his abilities. Big surprise. Awesome. Okay. Be right back. I'm gonna tell the boy goodnight, and then I'll be with you. Me. Alright, I'm back. Boy's off to bed. I was top DPS on that fight, 20k. 20k with the mechanics, and 97% quick uptime. Okay. Time to skin some bones. Oh my god, yeah, let's take my very fragile, remove 10k of my own hit points self to Bone Skinner. This will be great. Monk, when are you streaming Stellar Blade? APOC, I actually had an opportunity to get a free game key for it, but it's a PS5 exclusive, I believe, and I don't own any consoles at all. Spectral Grasp for this one. So, I would. I played, what was the other pretty robot lady Dark Souls game? Nier Automata. I couldn't think of the name. I played Nier Automata. It was fun. But, yeah. Alright, I got Spectral Grasp. Will Power Harbinger be on the menu? Probably not. Just doing the Condi one right now. It's going really well, so I don't see a reason to play a version of this that has less hit points. I'll mention that in the guide, because like Power Harby would probably where is it? No, I'll check it after. I'll check it after. Oh no! Okay, I'm okay. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'll explain that in a minute. I did 2 CCs. Okay, nice. I'm doing my part. $24K on votes getting. So yeah, what was it? Harbinger Shroud 3 takes you toward the target, and I clicked it right as he leaped away. And so I went flying through all the puddles chasing him, and I'm like, no, 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 no. And I managed to double dodge back to the group with like 5% hit points or something. I was like, please stop, let me off this ride. I don't want to do this anymore. 99% quickness uptime, 24k damage. Yeah, I actually didn't realize that Spectral Grasp gave Life Force, and I was surprised when I did Spectral Grasp just to pull in the ads, and my Life Force bar just suddenly slammed to full, and I was like, what? Okay, I'm gonna skip Cold War because it's not really gonna help test anything with this. But to the group I'm in, thank you guys for humoring me. I appreciate that. It was a good run. Thank you, thank you. Alright, opening that chest in Eye of the North for the bonus loots. Alright. Time to go film a very judgmental video. Let's do it. Leveling in Elementalist at the moment and want to do Weaver. I have Zerker gear ready, but should I go Condi instead? For Weaver? I have grouped with Weavers. I know they can do big damage, but I don't really know what they were doing. So I can't say. I'll say usually if a build can be Power or Condi, if their damage output is nearly the same, Condi usually has a lot more health, allowing you to make more mistakes. That's not always true, but that's often true. So I would look up like how much they're each expected to do, and I would usually base my decision based on that. Let's see, Power, Quickness, Harb. I just want to see. Yeah, it's Berserker and Assassins. Uses Wells? Well of Suffering, Well of Darkness. Okay. Yeah. Those are my very first time running those. Thank you so much for experience, Mog. Seriously, thank you. No problem. They're really not that bad, as I hope you just saw. And if you need guides on, if there's anything you didn't understand, I've got get to the point guides for all of those. Exclamation strikes in the chat for that if you want it. Spurn, average, additional options, add condis. I'll play spawn. And let's see, adjust self, add boons, add might, add fury, and add alacrity. Okay. Put my little notes over here. Alright. Closing a few things here. Alright, let's mute this and get it started. Alright, hello YouTube! Mukluk here, and we are back continuing our tour through all of the boon DPS in Guild Wars 2. What that specifically means is any damage dealer whose job is to also provide quickness or alacrity to their group, and then do as much damage as possible beyond that. And this is for PvE setting, not for the other game modes. What we have today is the condition-based Harbinger. So Condi, quickness providing Harbinger. I have found guides for this build on many of the usual Guild Wars 2 build websites. I'll have a link to them in the down below in the description of the video. Now, how does this build work? As I have said on any of the other videos, each of these builds can be broken down into two components. Component one is providing that buff to your party that makes you a desirable party member. In the case of the Harbinger, it can pump out 100% uptime on quickness and also fury. Now, often your healer can provide fury, but this makes it easier for some because you will be keeping that up 100% of the time too. Now, the way it works is when you are in your Harbinger Shroud, and for Harbinger, that's when you hit this button and you start getting stinky, every 3 seconds, you just pulse 3.5 seconds of quickness around you. So literally, as long as you're in this mode, you're just giving quickness to the people around you. Additionally, when you throw this potion bottle right here, it will add some more quickness time. And this one here gives every single boon in the game for like 5 to 6 seconds. So that, by the way, shout out to ArenaNet for not including every single one of those like 13 boons on the tooltip. It would have gone off the top of the monitor for sure. So basically, you throw those potion bottles when you can, and you spend as much time in Shroud as possible, and that allows you to keep quickness up on your party. Now, the rest of the time, you do the other abilities to get back into Shroud as much as you can. Now, there is power versions of this build and Condi. I chose to do the Condi. I did not even test the power one. I chose to do Condi for a specific reason. One is the Condi one will typically have more health. Not always, but often Condi builds have more health than their power variants. And if you have trouble with staying alive, you could, for example, swap this gear out for Trailblazer's gear, which has some more survivability. When a Harbinger spends time in their Shroud, their max hit points drains. You see this? My max hit points is getting smaller and smaller. So I start at like 26k health, and I end around 16k health. So I basically do like 10k damage to myself constantly. I'm like almost always down 10k health. So this build, after you have been in combat for a few moments, feels kind of fragile because you shred your own health pool as part of the gameplay. Yeah, mechanics. Let's talk about the build. All right, so this is full Viper's gear. I had one single item that was, I don't have a legendary scepter yet, so it had the wrong stats on it, but everything else is full Vipers. I ran Earth and Torment. Some of the guide sites say to run Bursting and Torment. I tried it. I got like 2k less DPS. There very much could have been a variable of me not being consistent with my test. I did my best to do the same things every try, and it seemed like the Earth did more damage. So I did Earth and Torment on both weapons, and then just full Viper, and Relic of the Fractal. Some of the guides like Akeem, but I ended up getting better results with Fractal. I did one test with each one, so I kept that. This is the build itself. A few things to note is Plague Sending. Your first attack after you enter Shroud will transfer conditions from you to your target. Now, why is that important? We have got a very powerful skill here called Blood is Power. This is a classic with Necro. It puts a very big dot on your enemy and 2 big dots on you. So if I use this, then enter Shroud, it moves those 2 dots to the enemy. So in the end, the enemy got every single one of those. So that is why we have taken that trait. However, you could also take some of the other options if you wished it, but I did really like that one. I had a few times in the fights where I basically just got one shot. Like, I made a mistake after I had reduced my own health pool down very low. And so I had some people going like, oh man, you could change Master of Corruption for Parasitic Contagion, then you have constant life stealing from all your dots. The problem was not sustain. The problem was if I made a mistake, I popped like a balloon. So I'm not a big believer in Parasitic Contagion for purposes of this build for general use, unless it's for some very specific role, like Kadim or something. So I didn't do that. I think if you were going to be like, okay, I'm dying too much on this build and I wanted to change something, I like the idea of swapping to Trailblazers, which gives you some toughness. You still have the same condition damage and expertise, which is most of your damage output, but your toughness and vitality go up. And half of that vitality is going to be lost when you shred your own hit points, but you will still get some of that, and your toughness would go up as well. Your power and precision is less impactful on your damage with this build than your condition damage is, so you could do that. So yeah, let's talk about how to play the build itself. So we're just going to run up to this guy. We're just going to get right behind him, and we're going to throw down some potions, and we're going to throw this one, do Blood is Power, immediately go into Shroud, spam 2 every time it's up, spam the 3 and the 4 if the 2 is on cooldown. And that's because the 2 is the largest source of damage. The 3 and the 4 do damage, but less so than the 2. 3 and the 4 are also movement skills. You can use those to get around. If after you use a 2, it's not going to cool down again before the Shroud runs out, just leave it early. Scepter 3, Torch 4, your potions are a high priority, and then weapon swap, pistol 2 and 3 also help fill the Shroud bar. Then again, Blood is Power, and get back into the Shroud. There we go, and then use the 2, and then 3, and then 4. The Shroud 5 is a CC skill. I would say save that for when you need to CC. And Shroud's running out, so I'm going to leave it early. And 2, and 3. I could use Blood as Power with Dagger 4. Dagger 4 also transfers conditions on you to the target. I'm going to throw the potion bottles again, and I'm going to hit some stuff here, and Blood as Power, and do this again. All right, so let's just take a look here. We're around 23,000 damage per second with 98%, 99% uptime on quickness. So just like the opening 1 second, there wasn't quickness on the team, and then there was, and that's it. That's the only time it was down. So I'm already getting better results on this after I've practiced it for 10 minutes than I did on Catalyst after 2.5 hours. That is a low bar. Now let's talk about what this brings. 1, this is extremely easy to learn. Great. This is extremely easy to learn. The gear it uses is full Vipers. You don't need concentration for this. Vipers is basically the Berserkers for condition damage. So if you gear this build and you end up not liking it, you have a very commonly used set of gear useful for other builds. So you're not at like a total loss. So we're using that. Also, I'm using Runes of Tormenting. I don't know if I ever mentioned that, but again, I'll have the guides linked. So the gear is not too bad. Strengths of the build. At the beginning of the fight, you should use your heal potion. And before, because your heal potion gives you Blight, which then procs a thing on Anguish, which gives you Blight, which then procs a thing on your Elite's Elixir, which gives you Blight. So you want to do like that and that and that as the opener, I feel like. But then after that, in the fight, you can save this for when you need a heal. You don't have to have this in your rotation. I tried that for a while, and it felt too punishing and like too little gain. Again, that's how I felt like for playing it. Blood is Power, extremely powerful. Always, right after you use Blood is Power, either use Dagger 4 or go into Shroud. And that way, all the dots you put on you immediately go to the enemy. You also don't want to give your healer time to accidentally cleanse them off of you. You want to, just immediately go from like one to the other. Don't do this ahead of time or try to do it twice or anything like that. I don't know if I talked about the weapons. Sorry, I'm bouncing all over the place. It's Pistol Dagger and Scepter Torch. And the build websites all agree on that. So the whole Harbinger community is in agreement on how to do that. Now, what advantages does this give? Like, this permanently gives quickness to our group easily. This permanently gives fury to our group easily. So if you have a support that struggles with giving fury, this can easily bandage that. This does throw out some might stacks and a few other weird boons. For example, every time you throw Elixir of Anguish, that helps with swiftness a little bit. Your Torch 5 helps keep might up, and Blood is Power helps keep might up. Not like 100% of the time, but it does contribute. Elixir of Ambition is a very unique advantage to this build that nothing else has. So for a second here, I want you to like look at his conditions and look at my boons, okay? All right, you see all those dots and also all my boons, okay? Like that opener is doing 8,500 damage per second and I haven't attacked yet, all right? So by using these, you generate Blight. This, if you have Blight, the strength of this skill is doubled for the offensive portion of it, which you see is Bleeding, Burning, Confusion, Poison, and Torment. The defensive version of it is every boon in the game on your entire group for 6 seconds. Now, why is that such of a big deal? When you start a fight, your group typically needs a little bit of time to get the boons up. You know, your healer might be like, all right, here's 5 stacks of might, here's 10, here's your fury, here's 5 more might, here's 5 more might, now we're at 20, here's your swiftness, your regen, your quickness, and here's your 25th stack of might. They might just need a few seconds to get all those boons up. This eliminates the ramp up time for your whole group. That is a very unique, one-of-a-kind advantage. So if you just start the fight, potion, potion, huge potion, your whole group is operating at maximum output right out the gate. After that, the rest of the time, you're using this off of cooldown. Because I did try saving this for like when my group needed stability or something, which, because it gives every boon in the game. It gives stability, it gives Aegis, it gives everything. However, it does so much damage because it also does remember, this is doubled if you've got Blight on you. So it does 6 stacks of bleeding, 6 stacks of burning, 6 stacks of confusion, 6 poison, 6 torment. It does all of what you see in this tooltip, but doubled. It does so much freaking damage. It was better to use it every chance you could. Plus it's AoE if you happen to be in an AoE situation when it lights back up, and if you happen to need stability or Aegis when it lights back up, it gives you that too. So it is, again, very unique advantage this class brings in that it eliminates ramp-up time. It effectively makes fights a little bit shorter because your whole group has got maximum firepower a second into the fight. The only thing that, wouldn't be like, condition damage dealers have to stack up their condies to ramp up. That's never going to change. But still, very cool, unique advantage that nobody else has. Besides that, Signet of Spite. I did tests where I did like whole fights on the dummy where I never hit this button. I also did tests where I hit it every time it was up. They were almost identical. It was like 700 DPS difference. So this is, I just left it up. It wasn't worth the button press to me. If I had any other button on the bar to press, I just left it up. Additionally, this is your least powerful ability of what's on your bar. So if you're in a fight where you could like, it'd be better to bring more CC for this fight, swap this out. Your main things that you would swap this out for are Spectral Grasp, which pulls things in an area. However, one common trick, and most Necromains know this, but this is for the people that are considering playing this class. When you use this, it fires out a grabby hand, and then it pulls. This dummy is immune to pull, so it's not going to pull it. But it fires at up to 5 targets. However, if you're standing inside the hitbox of an enemy, and you fire it, and let's say there's like, can I turn this into a squad for a second? I cannot while I'm in here. Okay, let's say there's 1, 2, 3, 4 targets around me, and then he's 5. When I fire this, it would fire bolts at each of those other targets, plus him. But all 5 bolts would hit him because I'm standing inside his hitbox. And he would get hit with 5 pulls. Each pull does 150 break bar. So if he had a break bar that needed to be interrupted, and there's 4 other mobs in the room, and I use the skill inside his hitbox, it'll hit him for 750 break bar damage. Now, there's very unique situations where you can use that. Bone Skinner is an obvious one. There are absolutely others. It's not something frequent, but it is a trick absolutely worth knowing. So you've got that, and even if you've just got one enemy and you need to interrupt it, Spectral Grasp does do 150 CC. Shadow Fiend actually does more because Blindness and Chill and Weakness are all soft CCs. And I think over the course of its, like if you use the activatable skill on the Shadow Fiend, I think it does like near 400 break bar damage, but it takes 7 seconds. So if that break bar is urgent, there's not going to be time for that. But if it is not urgent, you could use the Shadow Fiend, and it can auto-attack during the fight, which will contribute a little bit of damage. And then it's it's activatable, gives Life Force, and plus does all that. Grasp also gives Life Force. Yes, I actually used it on Bone Skinner today, and when I was mainly using it to pull in the ads so we would kill the ads because I was being a good little DPS. However, every time I pulled in the ads, it often just filled my entire Life Force bar with the the Death Juice. So that ended up working out quite well, because it gives Life Force for, I think, possibly each target it hits. I can't say that for certain, because I'm not a Necromain, but I think it might give it for each target it hits, because it felt like it just slammed the whole bar to full when it went off. Another skill that I got some use out of today was CPC, or Corrosive Poison Cloud. Corrosive Poison Cloud, just imagine it like a poison mist that melts all enemy bullets and arrows. So it's a circle that projectiles cannot pass through, like a guardian bubble, but less, you know, painful on the eyes. So Dagda was one of the strikes that we did today, and this has a 20-second cooldown, and it is it does damage as well. It does poison and weakness and stuff like that. So on Dagda, every single time she was doing her spin thing, as long as I wasn't in Harbinger Shroud or was about to leave Shroud, I would just throw CPC on her. Very quick cast, completely shut down all her bullets, and it did damage to her, so I wasn't losing damage time, and it made the fight easier. Also, we had a Harvest Temple daily today, and we got to the phase where we had to push the big black marble around the room while it is spitting bullets all over the place, and this alone was a 8-second duration with a 20-second cooldown. I was frequently able to shut down all of its bullets. Not as good as a Revenant, which is the best class in the game for that particular job because it can summon the Centaur Bubble with 100% uptime, but it was still extremely powerful. So for this slot, if you don't need the Signet of Spite just for pure, you know, small damage increase, Corrosive Poison Cloud and Spectral Grasp are very, very good depending on the situation. Also summon Fleshworm for something like Whisper of Jormag, which we did today as well. Beyond that, what you have is a condition-based, fully ranged damage dealer that can contribute to hitting a target anywhere in the room while pumping boons around it very easily. Only downside I could really find with this build is very fragile. You know, you do have a healthy 25, 26k health, but that goes down to 15 to 16k health after you have finished blighting yourself. And you don't have a second hit point bar like a Reaper or a Core Necro has. You don't have those barriers like a Scourge has. So the times that I made a mistake, it was just res plays, you know, it was over. Like just dropped really, really fast, just like instantly from full health to dead. So you yeah, okay, just real quick, because some people in chat are saying, well, this is melee. Well, that's what, yeah, you do want to be in melee, okay? And the reason for that is very simple. You want, when you throw one of your potion bottles, you want it to hit the enemy and allies when possible. So your whole team is probably going to be crowded around the enemy, and you're going to throw these down, and it's going to hit your teammates and the enemies, and then you end up with, you know, them covered in dots and allies covered in boons. So you do want to be in melee. But if, for some reason, you have to hit something far away, there is nothing in any of your 3 forms that is stopping you from doing very nice damage at a distance, okay? Like, there is nothing stopping you from that. Like, you can push out easily 20k DPS after a few seconds of building up your dots on the target at a very long range. Oh, not very long, moderately long range, like 900 range, with your Shroud Bar, your first weapon set, or your second weapon set. And then, you know, as soon as possible, you move back in. That means any time on the fight where everybody gets red circles and you have to spread out, you can still be shooting the boss up until the point where you get back in there. You know, your dots are still ticking, you're still firing. In Harvest Temple, when we were running around, I could constantly find some ad, and I could just swap targets to that, and I could help kill that while we were getting back together. It felt good. Overall, the build feels very cohesive. It felt good to use, like going from Blood is Power instantly into Shroud and transferring those conditions back to the target. Just the way the systems worked, like this feels like a well-designed build. You know, there are pros to it, there are cons to it. You make yourself more fragile, has some of the easiest boon application I have seen so far. The damage is, you know, quite good. It is consistent. And, you know, give some unique advantages to your team that you can feel happy about. You know, like, hey, let me just eliminate our ramp-up time. Here's every boon in the game. Go nuts. And then by the time these wear off, the healer has got the other boons built up, and then theirs kick in. So it feels really good. Especially, God help me, coming to this after playing Catalyst yesterday, like in 10 minutes on this, I was outperforming how I did on Catalyst after 2.5 hours. That's a low bar, because I was doing really bad at that. But it really just is a testament to how easy it is to pick this up and how, like, nice it felt to play this. But yeah, I think that about covers everything. Let me check my notes here. Yeah, I did. Yeah, I think that about covers everything that I wanted to say on this. And once again, if you're interested in trying out this build, if I've sold you on this, if you think you'd like to try it, I'll put a link to some of the guides I used to play this down in the description down below. And yeah, I'm off to the next one. There we go. Cool. I liked this one, chat. I liked this one. I don't know that I would make this like my main DPS or anything like that, but this honestly felt good to play. The potions were fun. The potions were fun. You guys know I like doing some support on my teammates, even if I'm DPS. And the idea of being like, hey, team, I got your boons covered. Go nuts. On me. You know, it's on the house. Like, just throw a bottle at their head. Just break it over their head. Yo, it's on the house. Just smash a bottle over them like I'm starting a bar fight. Yeah, it felt nice. I don't know if this, like, I really enjoyed Support Scrapper, which had the constant self barrier, making it very tanky, and it had the constant, what was the other thing? The function gyro to save lives. Like, I think that might, but this has way better ranged and consistent damage than that. I think the Scrapper, I was kind of struggling to hit the same numbers I was hitting on this guy in that regard. It's very easy to change a full DPS if you don't need to provide boons. Just change 2 Harbinger traits. Everything else is the same. I don't want to re-record it, but I might add that as a comment. I didn't know that until just this moment. What are the traits that you would change? I'm sure this would be one of them, so not the quickness. Your power is increased while in Harbinger Shroud. You gain an aura that pulses each interval to damage and cripple enemies. Cascading Corruption. Your Condi damage is increased while in Shroud. You pulse an aura that... Oh, here we go. So that's power, that's Condi, that's quickness. That's simple. That's very easy to remember. How would this build do with Writ? Well, Writ gives you concentration, and you don't even need it. This build doesn't even need concentration to keep the boons up 100% of the time. So, I feel like it's just not necessary. NGs never have easy DPS, man. There's Rifle Mech. Rifle Mech is pretty good. Change the mantra as well. Let's see. Where's my notes? Okay, so we have done Harby. Which color green did I use? Viper gives Fury, some ice, full range, provides all bits at start, eliminating ramp up time, can bring CPC grass depending on fight. Yeah, I think that's about everything. I think that's all the notes I want to add. Yeah. Okay. Honestly, the same kind of happy juice that my brain made when I was like throwing potions at people was the same as when I played the was it the Alax Spectre that made heavy use of giving its allies venom on their weapons? I think it was. It was like I felt the same level of like, oh, I'm kind of doing a splash of offensive support over here. You know, like with the venoms. Are those notes going to be posted anywhere? No, I'll talk about them when I do the video showing all the, like, with my thoughts on all of them when I finish all of them. Yeah, this was legitimately kind of fun. I'm glad we did this one and not something complicated today because it was a good break. I remember when I had you guys voting and I was like, okay, Mirage. You know what? No, you're not allowed to choose Mirage because it might be bad. It might be bad. Weaver next. Weaver doesn't provide quickness or alacrity. I don't have to do Weaver. That one, I am not required to. Alright, I'm out of Coke. Now for the chaser. Berserker next. The orange ones are the ones I've yet to do. We got 6 remaining. And then I can share my thoughts on all of them. Berserker, Bladesworn, Firebrand, Tempest, Mirage, Scourge. So, tomorrow or the next day, we'll figure out the next one. I mean, Condi, I like Tempest, is so fun. I anticipate of the remaining ones, the one that'll be the most painful will be Mirage. I hope I'm wrong. And then I think the second most painful will be Firebrand. Because I remember when I played Healbrand, and it was like, I felt like each button that provided quickness gave like 1 second of quickness, so I just had to like be hitting a dozen different keys as fast as I could to keep the quickness up. On the flip side, Berserker, you had one button that gave quickness, and you hit that one button as fast as you could, which was the F1 button. Staff Mirage isn't hard, it just does low damage. Oh boy, how exciting. Well, looks like I made a mistake. So, I think I accidentally erased my setup for Support Scourge. I meant to use a different build template, and I didn't. Oh well, I don't want to fix that right now. So I do not have on-demand Support Scourge right now. Your Heal Quick Staff Zerkervid made me boot up the game for the first time in ages, having so much fun with it. Staff on Warrior is, in my opinion, the best new weapon that was added to the game in Soto. It is such a good kit. I mean, the Warrior feels awful, but the Staff, woo, Staff's amazing. Do you still have it, or the VOD help? I can figure it out later. I don't have the energy to do it right now. Firebrand is super easy, and Scourge is pressing buttons like crazy. Yeah, Firebrand, the learning curve for Firebrand is the fact that you've got five weapons. Because you've got your 2 weapon sets, and F1, F2, and F3 each open another weapon, the tomes. So you've basically got 5 weapons to learn chunks of. So that combined with your 6 through 10, you've got 30 buttons right there. 33 counting the weapon swaps. So it's just a lot of keys. It's a lot. It's more keys than an elementalist. You realize that? They have 4 elements, which is 4 weapon sets. Firebrand has 5. A lot. Warrior or Guardian? I don't know. What's the question? I just got here, but I was curious. Which do you personally prefer, Heal Herald or Heal Firebrand? I don't main either one of those. But between the two, I would say Heal Herald is easier to pick up and play. But on the flip side, I don't like you really need to know the ins and outs of what's going to happen over the next 10 seconds to be successful with a Revenant. Because you are constantly, like, let's say you're like, okay, oh, I need to give my group stability. Is it off cooldown? Are you in the correct legend? Do you have enough energy? You have 3 conditions to meet to hit any button on Revenant. Other classes, is it off cooldown? That's it. It's just that. So if you are not a good Revenant, you are frequently in the wrong legend, and you cannot give your group stability, you can't block projectiles, you can't give boons, you can't use your heal skill. Like, there's no other class that can conditionally not use their heal skill. So, Herald has some challenges to pick up if you're not already fluent on Revenant. Time for pathfinding? We're gonna go make some kings in a minute. But yeah, as far as Heal Brand or Heal Herald, I don't main either one of those, but they both have, they're both extremely good, and they're both extremely powerful, and they're both challenging to learn. There's just all of those things. All right, for those interested in joining us, now that our tests are complete, for the remainder of our time together, it's Dungeons & Dragons time. Specifically, Pathfinder Kingmaker. This is a D20 game, for those of you who haven't seen it. Based in the Pathfinder universe, which is D20, meaning like 20-sided dice, uses the same rule set. If you're going to make a king, I suggest throwing a scimitar at them. All right, we are back in Pathfinder Kingmaker. Let us continue where we left off last time. Have you played Wrath of the Righteous? I have. If you would be interested in seeing it, my full playthrough of Wrath of the Righteous, which is like 100+ episodes, is on that second YouTube channel link that is in the chat right now. Okay. All right, so we need to... Let's poke around here and explore some more stuff. I have no idea what this is. Let's check this out. We had just finished that area, which is kind of like the level 2 through 5 area. Let's see. Do we have any more bark skin for the tank? Yes, we do. Give that to her. Okay. I see dead people. A mutilated body. Looks like it was eaten by rodents. Charming.
Will this ever end?
Most people are playing this after Wrath. It feels more dated. I mean, dude, I don't
What's
mind.
over there?
Speaking of dated, I was thinking, chat, dangerous thing thinking. I was thinking, because, y'all know, I don't mind playing old games. As long as I'm having fun, and there's an audience here of people that want to enjoy it with me. I was thinking of trying Fallout New Vegas. Nervously waits on the response.
I did as you asked.
In the Fallout series, the only Fallout I've ever played is Fallout 4. And I had fun. I enjoyed it. Also, Fallout has recently got a huge resurge of popularity thanks to the TV show.
I did as you asked.
Can we still call it a TV show? No one uses TV anymore.
What's
But
over
you know
there?
what I mean.
I don't even want to know.
But if you ask any Fallout hipsters what they think about Fallout, they'll always say that New Vegas is the best one.
Done.
I'm not.
Oh my god. There's so many traps here.
I did as you asked.
Oh my god, what? Weir rats. Alright, everyone hold position. Valerie, get them on you.
Let us strike as one.
Alright.
Serves you right.
And play me a song. Rage. Summon a wolf. I got a lot of people hitting for 0 damage. That's very concerning. Oh my god, there's a dude in the back casting. Wait, was that a fireball? No, it was an explosive bomb. Okay, that actually kind of worked out because the summon the wolf just like tanked the bomb. Okay. I don't want to heal him, but this will heal the enemy and my team, but we're gonna do it. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Hi Muck, learning new builds with you is always fun. Good job.
I am truly glad you're enjoying it. Thank you for being here. Dude, we still haven't killed a single one of these rats. And the tank just died. Dude, it's doing sneak attack. Yeah. We're doing, wow. Alright. It seems that this is an area we should not be. So that dragged out for a while. And almost, what difficulty is this? Challenging. So there's normal, challenging, hard, unfair. We're playing on challenging. However, we did like millions of attacks on that guy, and like the ones that landed were reduced, so he had damage reduction. So he had high armor class and damage reduction, which is wild. So this is one of those times where we're, let's see, I think disarming, yeah, you get XP for disarming traps, so that's nice. But we're gonna have to come back to this area later. Muck didn't take selective channel on the cleric. Yeah, it's my plan to get that at the next possible level up.
I did as you asked.
Yeah, it was pointed out to me last time, and I was like, oh shoot, you're right, I need to get that. I forgot about that. Because it's been a while since I played Pathfinder, and because of that, I forgot that AoE heals heal enemies too, unless you take traits to change that. And so that's on my to-do list. Alright, we did get some XP there from all the trap disarms, but we cannot fight whatever those things were. Alright, what is this? A Riverine Rise. Alright, quick save. Let's see what this is. Alright,
Focus on the goal.
we
Adventures call to them.
don't have access to Bard Skin right now.
Privacy.
Alright, quick save. If there's a really tough fight, I'll have to rest beforehand.
Not that I care.
Okay, that's another edge of the map. So what's up the hill here?
Out of my way!
I'm just trying to inspect it. Large water elemental.
Follow me. Or don't.
I know what to do.
Do I have any buffs left right now?
I've been told
Not
if
really.
someone annoys you,
I
you
wrote
either
it like I
pray or
saw it.
polish your armor.
Outdoor
why
adventures
my
are
armor
good for skin
gleams as
and
it
body
does.
shape.
I
But they
don't
just
need
ruin the
anyone's
hair.
sympathy.
Summon 3 dogs. Alright, we're just gonna try to slam into this and see what happens. I didn't muck running like that. That was weird. Bard Song, Barbarian Rage.
Calm down. Not dead yet.
Dude. Alright, yeah, the whole party's being really weird with their movement. Like, see that she can attack from there because she has a reach weapon. But a lot of them just walk into it for some reason. Very strange. Like, what is he doing right now? Okay, there we go.
I can't keep this up much longer.
Trying to make this channel not hit the enemy.
Avenge me.
It still hit the enemy. Critical 37. What are you doing?
Damn it all.
This is not working out. See all these misses? Like, we're getting hundreds of misses.
You survive.
Alright, I think we have found yet another area I cannot go to right now. You have Hideous Laughter on Lindsay too. It can affect elementals. Well, I think we need to rest before we fight this. So let's set up a camp here and get all our spells and stuff back. Because we can be much more powerful after we rest to get our spells back.
Dreary. I want to punch someone so hard.
Easy, Amiri. There's no one to fight here, nor any reason to. I could read you something for fun if you like.
She's gonna read them a story. Do you have glitter dust on Lindsay Octavia? I don't think so. Okay.
Ready for anything.
Mark skin. Figuring out which area is higher level. Yeah.
I won't let you down. Adventures call to them.
Here.
Now what?
Okay.
Just letting the ink dry.
Don't know? Don't
You can count on me.
I am prepared.
What troubles
Alright,
you?
that should be much more powerful than we were
Focus
before.
on
Oh,
the
plus we can do this. Enlarged person on Amiri. Then we can have a enlarged, raging, musically enhanced barbarian.
I am your shield.
We will be victorious!
Let us strike as one.
Consider me provoked.
Alright. Rage. Song. What are you doing with your movement? You were right behind the tank. She's being stupid. Dude, I hate that Amiri is missing right now. Her attack should be so high. She rolled a 23 and has to beat a 24. Bro, what? That wolf just moved from there to there and, like, I think provoked an attack of opportunity and just straight up died. Alright, Amiri is starting to land a few hits. Would you say this is going better or worse than your first playthrough? I don't remember the details of my first playthrough that much, other than the game crashed a lot. I remember the game crashing a lot. But, like, look at all these misses right now. It's crazy. What is this movement? That's not necessary.
Out of my way!
9 damage, woo! It's at like 40% life right now. Artavia's used up all of her telekinetic fists for the day. Swap to Acid Splash. And the tank just went down. That is very bad. And the main character died, so it just says game over. Kingmaker after Wrath is like being so weak, but actually so strong at the same time.
Just letting the ink dry.
I'll try it. I don't have really any hopes for that. Alright, let's do that.
I'm not afraid.
Let us strike as one. Do not falter.
Alright, I've got her spamming Tasha's Hideous Laughter. Let's see what happens. No? Okay. It's set to auto-cast, but she's not doing it.
May I suggest
Oh,
another way
he's
to
immune
use
to
the
it.
spell?
Dude, so many people in chat, so we're like, use the Hideous Laugh. It doesn't work. He's immune to it. Can I use the Scream? Yeah, we can use the Scream. Do that. Wait, 17 reduced. Who did that? Amiri. Oh, okay. Yeah, she meleeed. Five from the Scream. Bless. Dude, I keep seeing reduced. How much? Fire. I don't know how much damage reduction he has. Bludgeoning, I guess, is probably DR 5 or 10. Can we see? Where's the detailed window? Oh, nice. 16 from Amiri. Summon more dogs. Summon more. We're just feeding it dogs. Yes! We got it. First try! Oh my god. It was so hard to hit the thing.
I know what to do.
How much XP was that? 45? What? We got 50 for disarming a trap earlier. That's actually terrible. Alright, what's this dude?
Not that
Some
I
knickknacks.
care.
Alright, let's see. What's in the cave? It is not a zone. You cannot go in the cave. Okay. Alright, that's it. All just that random loot and that water elemental. That's all this area had. Okay. Alright, so we finished that area. Waterlogged lowland. I don't remember what that was. Quick say, I don't remember if I tried that earlier and reloaded or not. There's quite a few of these here. I tried and got destroyed and then reloaded. We walked across the heath for a long time, yet no sight sprang up before our eyes. By turns, we discovered a verdant lowland, with several near-about springs streaming down behind another hillside. Then in the distance, in the center of the lowland among the bush, there stood a single dry tree, a true giant. Its magnificent outline resembled an animal's paw clawing at the sky. What was truly remarkable, the flat landscape was dotted by mysterious dark humps. They were piled about the height of a man and scattered around in abundance. We determined we should explore. The further we trekked, the softer the land became. Step by step, the heath grass gave way to moss, low-growing shrubs and ferns, and then sloshy puddles of stinky swamp water. The muddy water sucked at our feet, and soon our party was jumping from hassock to hassock. Finally, we reached the first group of mysterious humps and learned they were no mere hills, but dugout dwellings. We moved with great care toward the center of the lowland, where the real swamp began. On the way toward the mysterious tree, we saw the foggy outline of another hut, this one much bigger, surrounded by small clay statues. We examined the surrounding dwellings. Inside the dugouts were frowsy and dark. Frowsy? Darker than holes and filled with absolute desolation. There were no windows in these mud walls, no furniture or other homely items except for the odd piece of tattered wicker. But every dwelling had a large hollow dug right in the center of the dirt floor like a fire pit, but taking up the greater part of the space. They were filled with standing water and reeked beyond description. We moved with great care toward the center of the lowland where the real swamp began. Okay, lore nature. Standing one behind another, and we tied together with a rope and continued our journey. We walked slowly, carefully choosing our way, keeping to drier ground as much as possible. But the further we went, the more difficult it became, and soon we were wading waist deep through the cattails. Frogs croaked loudly as we peered anxiously into the cloudy water, struggling to make out what shadows flitted across the bottom. We often stumbled and lost our balance, but our trusty rope and the aid of our friends saved us from being lost to the bog. Lost one rope, gained experience. Look at Lindsay. Poor Lindsay's like up to her chest and everyone else is just up to their knees. The insatiable bog gurgled hungrily after us, but we didn't look back. Sodden and weary, we finally made it back to solid ground, and a palace of sorts rose before our eyes. A spacious hut made of mud like the rest, but decorated with pebbles, bones, cattail spikes, and snail shells. In front of the palace was a wide and shallow reservoir. Its green water reflected the leaves of huge ferns and primitive clay figurines. The buzzing of gnats was nearly deafening. We were not far to the center of the swamp, and a firm and steady path there led through the thick bushes. At the end, that tall, dry tree stretched mightily upwards, clawing at the firmament. World knowledge. We carefully examined the clay figurines, trying to fathom who they might portray. Success. Goggle-eye flat heads with no necks, ears, or shins, ugly long legs unnaturally bent. These sculptures could only be the work of boggards. Primitive, cruel boggart tribes have inhabited the swamps of Garand and Avestan since the olden days. Pitiless to others and to each other, they were led by the darker instincts of their insane priest-kings. They are known to grow young fry in the pools outside the houses. The buzzing of gnats was nearly deafening. Okay. We peeked in the hut. The furthest room we found... Oh, the palace was twice the height of the other huts. Its entrance was wide enough that we could walk three could walk abreast. The walls were decorated, and an unknown builder had scratched drawings in the clay while it was still wet. The faded scrawl depicted huge amphibians devouring smaller figurines, some frog-headed, others not. 3 of the 4 rooms boasted large holes filled with water, just like the other dwellings, though here were steps descending into them cut into the dirt. In the furthest room, we found equipment decorating the walls, leather armor, spears, clubs. To our surprise, a number of items were well preserved. The hut was clearly deserted, so we felt no shame in taking some of it with us. The buzz, okay. We moved forward, seeing we'd drawn so near our goal. All Mimsy were the Boro Groves and the Momi Rats out grabby. What? Tamansa, what are you talking about? It was ever so lovely to walk once again on the well-trodden path. Our soaked clothes imagined being dry and our mood once lifted. The bushes that border the path seemed to wave at us amiably with their juicy green leaves and shiny bright red berries. A fresh wind puffed away the rotten smell, and it finally felt like the swamp might be nearly behind us. But then the wind stopped blowing, and the thorny branches continued to move, and we heard a loud shout. Smilodon, who was watching our rear... Wait, Smilodon? One of the animal companions? Smilodon, who was watching our rear, pointed to a surging, crawling wall of green, filling in the path behind us. It's like, meow. The surrounding thicket was coming to life, its branches reaching out with a soft swishing sound. Drops of sap oozed from her thorns, gleaming in the emerald dusk. The path was disappearing, there was no way back, and the clear space ahead was closing. Mobility. We ran forward as fast as our legs could carry us, flying towards the closing passage. Failed. We were not quick enough. Wait, what did I roll? I rolled a 4. Wow. Green walls closed in behind us. Branches grabbed at our sleeves, wicked thorns scratched our hands, and our faces burned with acidic sap. Roots tangled our feet, and our blood fell on the leaves, but with a great effort, we broke away at last from the grasping green. Okay, we guaranteed took a bunch of damage from that. Finally, after what seemed an endless trek, we came upon the gigantic dry tree that had so intrigued us from the beginning. Lo and behold, we saw an idol cut into its trunk. A huge, horned, three-eyed toad. Its googly eyes made it look both cruel and dumb, almost idiotic. Its muzzle hung half open, sharp-toothed with several hanging tongues. Deep brown streaks oozed from the corners of its mouth. Lore religion. We tried to glean what sort of idol it might be. There could be no doubt. This was Gogunta, master of the great swamp in the demon abyss. But what is this? While we were examining the idol, a large, bright blue dragonfly came out of a hollow in the tree and sat invitingly on the very tip of one of our noses. It was so remarkably strange. It didn't react to our movements and seemed quite content to remain where it sat. You could try to eat it, but it's a very low chance because I don't have good stats in that skill. Destroy the idol, probably get cursed by the god. Or just neutral, walk away. Huh. Our guy is lawful good. Or no, my guy's neutral good. I want this to be my lands. And if these are gonna be my lands, I don't want some evil demon abyss idol in my lands. This idol reeks of evil, to say the least. We were certain we must destroy it. Clearly, we could not leave such an obscenity unscathed. We drew our swords and slashed at the wooden face, and from it oozed black, sticky blood. We heard a great clap of thunder, and a thick fog arose from nowhere. The birds screamed furiously. More thunder soon followed, and with each strike, the sky grew darker and darker. Soon we couldn't see the sun through the fog. The air shuddered again, but was it still thunder or the creaky voice of the monstrous toad? Still, our iron blades dug deep into the blood-soaked wood, and at last the idol was smashed to splinters. Did they just chop down a tree with swords? The fog cleared away and silence descended. Suddenly we realized that every frog in the swamp had gone quiet. We turned almost with a sigh of relief and saw that the flesh-eating bush had withered away. Satisfied with the job well done, we returned to where we'd come from. 27 XP. That is not much XP for all of that. Okie dokie. Whoa! Try to avoid. Evade. Alright, we need to rest, and we need to turn in the quest for having caught...
I need to catch my breath.
What's his name? So let's head back here. Well, we killed him, but we did not know that he was revived after we left. Alright, so first of all, rest while we're here should be guaranteed. Alright. Yeah, we get a lot of stuff to sell. Let's take this chance to catch up with our team. Octavia, hello! She smiles at you flirtatiously. Got any good news? What kind of relationship do you have with Reganagar? She shrugs awkwardly. We're together, she answers simply. The way you said we're together sounds unconvincing. Is something wrong? You've noticed. Well, I didn't mean that. Now I have to explain. She shakes her head. I'm not sure I know how to put it correctly. You see, Reg seems to treat me like his property. What the hell? They were both slaves. He's always kind to me, and it feels good when we travel together, or when we share a blanket at the campsite, but he always calls me my Octavia. I've told him over and over I don't belong to anyone, that I'm my own, that I stay with him by my own free will. He only grins when I say that. I bet he likes to think that I'm his. Never mind, though. I'll sort it out somehow. She shakes her head, making the troubling thought go away. Does the fact that he's so impulsive bother you? Ah, that is a very delicate matter. She winces, looking away. Reg means a lot to me, and he endured a lot for me, but some parts of him scare me. He becomes extremely bloodthirsty when it comes to slavers. Don't get me wrong, I hate slavers with all my heart, and I'll do a lot to cleanse the world of their filth, but Reg would do anything. Do you understand? Absolutely anything. I'm afraid that anger might kill everything good in him. I've attempted to talk to him about it many times, but he just won't listen. He becomes even angrier after our conversations. He's like right there. Wizard Dennis was redeemed. One moment. Do you owe him much? She winces. I don't like this O word. I don't owe anybody anything. Everything I do of my own free will. But to answer your question, yes, he's done a lot for me. I can't count how many times he was whipped by masters because of me, and how many times he took the blame for my doings. He never complained when they dragged him beaten and covered in blood to the slave barracks. He just groaned and clenched his fists while I bandaged his wounds with the scraps of my filthy clothing. We've always been together my whole life, as slaves and as free people. I wouldn't be me if not for him. Okay. I am amazed how after all your hardships, you still remain so cheerful and optimistic. Her smile fades a little. Wait, what? What? Ship's making noise. I try not to view my life as a never-ending course of sufferings. Yes, I've had my share of hard times, but do I need to recall them? After all, along with the bad things, I've had some good things as well. I had a dream, and I followed it, and eventually it came true. Following that path, I met Reg and you. Now I'm free and surrounded by friends. Hit 4? What's 4? Oh. I have to ask, how do you manage to look so gorgeous, even when we're out in the middle of nowhere? Oh, you've noticed. This reminds me of when we played Baldur's Gate 3 and we were talking to the Dark Elf lady, and I was like, you're amazing. And she's like, I know. She smiles slyly. My appearance is the result of daily effort, and it's not easy. Do you know how much time it takes to create good makeup or to mend a dress, even with the help of magic? So if someday you wake up early, an hour before dawn or so, you can actually check on me. You'll see how I prepare myself for a new day. You sure put a lot of effort into this, but the results make it worthwhile. You bet. Wait, what? You formed a chaotic good action. You bet. You know, I like to feel attractive, even while we're on the march. Octavia flashes a teasing smile. It feels so good to be a beauty in a group of barely washed and extremely reckless young gentlemen. Ow. You're my thorns, and I'm your rose. Okay. Thanks for calling me barely washed. I appreciate that. Oh, I love this option that popped up. I don't need you any longer. Go away. We'll talk later. Sure. Anytime. Reganagar. I just heard so many things about you. What do you want? Have a little chat? All right. It's not like we have anything better to do. What's your relationship with Octavia? Well, my Octavia and I don't have a relationship. We have a life together. Why do you call her yours? She doesn't seem to like that very much. My girl loves freedom so much, and even a slight chance of losing it frightens her. She is so smart. You really think she likes, she feels like I'm trying to make her mine like an apple stolen at a market? Me who is skinned alive for trying to help her escape? If she's afraid of the word my, it's because she doesn't understand the difference between my boots and my heart. But she will understand sooner or later. Yo, that sounds really sus. How did you meet? Back when we were children, we were taken as apprentices by a great spellmaster, Janusz. Maestro Janusz, he called himself. He was our teacher. Well, he made Octavia read books and memorize spells. I have my own innate magic. He trained me a bit on how to control my gifts so I wouldn't lose control and incinerate myself like a dumbass. Wait, he's a magus. I don't know much about maguses. I know sorcerers get their power innately. Do maguses get their stuff innately? Like, sorcerers don't have to study, they just have to train. But a wizard has to practice. Oh, teacher, we will meet again. There's one more test I must pass. But we were talking about Octavia. We've been together all our lives. We learned everything together, how to weave magic and how to survive. As we grew older, we learned how to love. Without each other, we would have never gotten out of there, that's for sure. We would have given up and surrendered to death, but together, that's a different story. Not the first time, not the 10th, but eventually we made it out. Thank you for your answers. What did you say when you were killing Kalina? What? Oh, that. Callistria's holy words. I stabbed thee with my heart. We say that when we get our vengeance. Those words make it so much sweeter. Tell me about yourself. What is there to know? I was born, I am alive, I haven't died yet. Is that enough for you? Literally anyone could say that sentence. Where'd you get your magic powers? What magical powers the hell are you talking about? Oh, you mean these. He makes a lightning run over his hands with a contented smile, then snaps his fingers, invoking a shower of blinding sparks. I've had them since I was born. At least one thing I can thank my scum parents for. Maybe these powers are why they sold me to slavery. Think they were scared? Who knows? Damn Numerians. At the Technic League, they drew my blood, did experiments, burned me with fire, tortured me with cold and electricity, and they told me, you won't believe it, they told me I have blue dragon blood in my veins. Not bad, huh? I'm a dragon, you freaks. Come check my blood if you dare. Grinning, Raganagar strikes his palm with a fist, and another fountain of electric sparks shoots upwards. What do your tattoos mean? They're magical. They help me control my powers. The Technic League gave them to me. I'd hoped that somewhere on my body there was at least one sign left by my tribe, but no, I guess they didn't care to bother. To hell with them, they better hope I never find them. If I ever meet my father, I will even the score between us. How do you manage to use both a sword and magic and not cut off your fingers? It's simple. I'm just that bloody good. He gives a contented grin. His mega subclass is Eldritch Scion. They have a bloodline like sorcerers. Gotcha. Okay. Do you enjoy making people suffer? Why should I care about their suffering? I do what I want. If I step on someone's toes, then they shouldn't have put them in my way. But chasing someone down just to torture them? That's only entertainment for maniacs like the Technic League. On second thought, for them I would make an exception. I'd love to watch as I fry them nice and slow. Jesus. Why do you ask? Do my methods shock you? He clenches his fist, buzzing with sparks, and laughs loudly at his joke. If you treat your enemies like that, what makes you better than them? And why would you think I want to be better? What does that even mean? I have no delusions of purity. I don't need to prove to myself or to my enemies that I'm better than them. Morally, spiritually, whatever. I just want them rotting in the ground. So I can live and drink wine and piss on their graves. Thanks. Alright, I gotta go. So long. If you want to know anything else, just ask. Don't be shy. Just don't go pale when I answer. Hee hee. Okay. What up, Lindsay? You're from Pitax, right? Tell me about it. Oh, I love Pitax, even though they kicked me out. Joyful place. The way she says that reminds me of the Kinder in Dragonlance. What was life in Pitax like? Pitax has always been a huge nest of thieves, bandits, river pirates, smugglers, fences, and card sharps. It's always been a home for the likes of them, but that was before Irovetti became king. With him, a whole different life began there. Irovetti always wanted to make history, but not as another bandit with a crown. Though that's exactly what he is. Haha. He wanted to be glorified through the centuries as a great patron of the arts, so he built the Academy of Grand Arts and spent lots of gold to assemble the best artists, poets, and musicians. Of course, the very best ones refused to go, but he got what he wanted anyway. If Pitax was once just a booze born of thieves, now he is a cabaret. What do you know about King Irovetti? He won his crown in a game of cards, which says as much about Pitax as it does about him. He's fiendishly clever. Some cheats I know told me that from the moment he appeared, he started pulling off such schemes that the old city masters just scratched their heads. With him in charge, gold flooded into Pitax, and also he's incredibly, unimaginably, fantastically decadent and conceited. I am happy I got through that sentence on the first try. Getting drunk with whores at the pub, that's not Lord Irovetti's style. Oh no, he aims higher. Dressing up like a male Calistrio with a golden codpiece and holding a 3-week orgy with dancing on the rooftops, parades, public executions, and a contest for the best ode to the great unrivaled king. That's more like it. He also likes singing. Ugh. And he orders his guards to make the citizens gather for his shows. May Shellen have mercy on his listeners. Okay. Alright, bye. Don't leave without me. Of course, I could just write whatever you tell me, but if I wanted to stay cooped up in a dusty room, I'd be sleeping through lectures of the Academy. Alrighty. Actually, wait, did I need to talk to Keston? Hang on. I failed to capture Tartusio alive. He attacked me and was killed.
Well, this is not the best outcome, but I think it will be good enough for Jamandi. Take this as a reward for your help. I'll send word to Restov and let them consider how they might return the favor.
1,000 coins and 480
Once again,
XP.
I thank you for your help. I'll remain here until my men recover from their wounds. Meanwhile, we'll help guard the trading post and fight off any bandits should they return. Good luck in all your plans and endeavors.
Garrus is the name of a noble house in Brevoy, is it not? Are you a noble then?
Used to be. It's only a name now, nothing more. The House Garess are a noble family in Brevoy. They own several mines in the Galushkin Mountains. My father Evan is cousin to Lord Howland Garess, but he's my father no longer. In any case, I brought shame upon my name and was punished accordingly. The family disowned me. I fled to Restov and took up the life of a simple mercenary, until I received an assignment here in the Stolen Lands.
What can Pataxian spies hope to find in the Stolen Lands?
Pataxian spies are much like magpies. They'll grab anything that catches their eye. Information, treasure, artifacts. This time, King Yeravetti had a chance to seize the entire Stolen Lands region, and at the Aldori's expense. I'll give you some advice for the future. Be wary of the Pataxian king. He's truly a snake of a man.
Okay. Wait, we had a quest to turn in to Svetlana. Here's your ring, Svetlana. Kressel gave it to me. I even managed to convince her not to fight me. She sighs bitterly. I suppose I should tell you the truth about her. Kressel wasn't her real name. Her real name was Irena before all this. She was the daughter of my mother and her second husband, my half-sister. I can't help but feel like everything that happened to her was my fault. She always had a wildness to her. She'd wander the streets, hanging out with a bad crowd, until the day she passed. Mother complained about Irena constantly. Back then it was just cruel games and strange escapades. She never really hurt anyone back in Restov. Her father didn't live much longer than our mother, so I decided to try to help Irena. I brought her here to the Stolen Lands, though Oleg was against it, and once here, she immediately fell under the Stag Lord's influence. She never even needed to meet him. The stories and rumors from local hunters and bandits were enough to win her over. She would tell us about how he was a real leader, unlike Restov's softies. Eventually, she ran away, only to return under a new name with a pack of thugs to collect taxes from us. What's worse, she participated in the torture and execution of prisoners alongside the Stag Lord's minions. I don't know if there's any way to set her back on the right path, but I'm grateful for your kindness. Perhaps there's still hope. For the sake of my mother's memory, I'd like to believe that. Camping supplies and rations increased, gained XP, and lost wedding ring. Can you tell me anything new about the Stag Lord? He's not just some average bandit. If no one puts a stop to him, he'll turn the Stolen Lands into his personal kingdom of fear and oppression. I like adventures, but I definitely prefer the ones that involve stopping villains and helping people. I can't thank you enough for what you've given me, but please be careful. The Stag Lord is extremely dangerous. Alright, bye. Okay. That gets another thing out of the... How much would the ring sell for? I don't know. Show me your wares. Alright. Sell all that stuff. Okay. And... sort by type. I don't really know what to do with these coins. Do I just sell them to the merchant? I'll get a wisdom +2 thing. Nice, that's a lot of gold. That's a lot of gold.
Hope you are having a great night, sir.
I am Fire King. Thank you for the resub. Welcome back. I appreciate that. Copy recipe. Copy recipe. Don't really know what to do with these either. The token of the Dryad. Okay, so this gives +2 wisdom. What does this give? +1 to all skill checks. He uses wisdom for his spells. I forgot his default hat skin is that. +1 to all skill checks. Indiana Jones, Lindsay. Okay. I don't think there's anything else I need here. Let's see. What? Oh, it's you, Muk. Did I startle you? Sorry. No, that doesn't matter. I'm just contemplating the futility of existence and the worthlessness of the universe. The ways of Grotus are great. My humble mortal mind cannot fully grasp them, but I do what I can. He smiles apologetically. I'd like to talk about your god. You wish to learn about Grotus? He seems surprised and pleased at the same time. Yes, of course. I will answer anything you ask. What are Grotus's teachings about, in a nutshell? He's the end of all that exists, he smiles. He's obviously been waiting for this question. Look around, Muk. What do you see? Look again and realize that everything will be destroyed. Our clothing and our armor turn to dust. The walls of the palaces will crumble to ruins. The trees will fall, and you and I will die much sooner than that. He is a timeless watcher. He's been locked away by Pharasma, the goddess of rebirth. From her boneyard, he watches over the world, knowing the time for the final reaping shall come. He's the bloated moon hanging in the sky. He's the harbinger of the last days. He's the one who will stay when all the others are gone. Pharasma has Grotus locked in her boneyard? So she's stronger than Grotus? Of course she is stronger, for now. Harem nods with dignity, stroking his beard. Grotus is weaker than Pharasma and many other gods. I would be a fool if I tried to claim otherwise. If Grotus were stronger, the end times would have already come, wouldn't they? But the powers of other gods fade away. They dissolve slowly, a grain in a century. Grotus collects those grains and waits. He doesn't need to hurry. He knows that his time shall come. Usually clerics can speak with their gods. What does he say to you? What is his will? He shakes his head in resignation. Grotus doesn't speak to his clerics. Actually, Grotus doesn't need clerics. He raises his sad eyes to you. He only allows his whispers to be heard, and only by those who are dying to hear them. His words are unclear, but they call to you. His voice comes with the soft rustle of fallen leaves, with the woeful wailing wind of the mountain pass, with the roar of the raging blizzard, and it calls you to strike out on the road. Onwards, always onwards. Over the pass, over the bridge, and further along. Up ahead, where the edge of a gray robe flashed and a candle sputtered for the last time before dying. Onwards, always onwards, until your feet can no longer carry you. Harem falls silent, submerged in his own thoughts. Alright, thanks. Then let me ask you, what do you think about Grotus? I like your tales. There's an inner truth to them. A smile spreads across Harem's face. I'm glad you think like that. We'll bring his truth to the whole world and tell everyone that the end is inevitable. Alright, we'll talk later. Okay, we've just done a lot of dialogue. Let's get back to some action for a bit. Let's check the journal. So, stolen land will fail in 58 days. Tartuccio, that thing. Can we say don't? There we go. Okay, oh my god, much better. Moon radish. Oh, I think I've got moon radishes.
Not that I care.
Why are you redeeming freaking everything right now? Hang on a second. Alright, I can do one of these right now. Meh. About those tasks. I got moon radishes. His face brightens. He rubs his sides in satisfaction. He rubs his sides? Yes, that's it. Hey, there's even more than I expected here. Thank you so much. Take this, you deserved it. Would you like more fangberries and radishes if I brought them? A sly smile spreads. Sorry, my friend, but after you took a walk through that cave, there's nary a spider left, so now it's safe for me to gather the berries myself. Actually, I did not clear the spiders. Rather than pay someone else, I need to cook dinner and make a potion. And that bucket of moon radishes will be plenty for, for me to help Oleg for a long time to come, I mean. Alright. Alright.
Will this ever end?
Help Amiri, Riverbeds, Davik Nettle, gotta kill the Snack Lord. We have 3 months to get the, we gotta find a way to fight the Enchanted Fog. We know, okay, so we gotta go to the hut. Alright. Progress. Yeah, I'm happy with my group right now. Okay. Moist Basin. Is that where I fought the troll? Or is that where I fought the dryads? Quick save. What is this? Curse of Feeble... What? Curse of Feeble Body. -2 Constitution permanently? When did I get this? I'm gonna try resting and see what happens.
Hey, Amiri, why don't we go to a fashionable dress shop once we get to the city? I promise we'll make a real beauty out of you.
What? You want me to pull on a dress? Maybe I should start brushing my teeth, too.
She doesn't brush her teeth. That did not get rid of it. Oh god, who gets Cure Curse? Do clerics get Cure Curse? Would Restoration do it? I don't know. I have lesser Restoration right now. I don't think I have Cure Curse. Oh, we do have more spell slots. Maybe scrolls? Yeah, maybe. Alright. Quick save. Oh, that's not what I thought it was. This is possibly the Dryad fight. That I ran into it at like level 2 and she just hit me with Call Lightning a bunch of times and I just died. Alright, let's see. Where's Lesser Restoration? It does not remove permanent effects such as curses or diseases. Doesn't seem like it's gonna work. I'll try it. Doesn't work. Does not work, friends.
What troubles you? I won't let you down.
I appreciate privacy.
No mistakes.
Ready and willing.
Never a dull moment.
What you want?
And Lindsay was called You can count on me.
What level's your cleric? 4, I
Not
think?
that I care.
I think she's 4.
Can you make an epic pose? I need inspiration.
Ah, oh my god. Wait, she's still spamming. Yeah, turn that off. Got her. Alright, how long does this last? I know if we move in this, we will take damage. Gonna wait a second. I missed most of this run. What class you playing? I'm trying out the Monster Tactician Inquisitor.
I don't need anyone.
Some people said that they thought I would like it, and I've never played it before, and I've given him a reach weapon for when he's not summoning to poke things. There we go.
Follow me!
Keen sickle
Or
plus
don't.
1.
Time's not waiting.
Something up here in the corner. Restavik Sorceress's Discharged Staff. Save? I did after the fight. I'll do it again in a moment.
How much longer I will.
Alright, well, that's done. That's just a normal, yeah, this is a non-magic dagger. What class is the last character in your party? She's the cleric. She's an Ecclesiarch, which is a type of cleric that can use their domain spells as often as their normal spells. So she is able to, I gave her plant domain, so she can cast Barkskin often, which is one of my favorite early game spells, and I wanted to have it in the party somewhere. Also, she's got animal domain, so one of the saber-toothed tigers is her pet. So, do Barkskin.
What's the hold up? Anything is possible.
I'm listening.
Now, will this ever end?
Guardian of the Bloom, you are here, please follow me. So this is the area we were told by, like, a vision to come to. Flashbacks. Father, please, I looked for the herbs you asked for. There just weren't enough to... Silence, did you forget the rules? You speak when I say, you do as I say. Disobedience leads to punishment, and you've been disobedient. But Father, 3 times. Enough, I can't, enough. Okay. The staircase decayed and collapsed long ago. It can't be climbed. Rotten wooded racks long ago used for drying herbs. No, no!
Entertainment!
Consider me provoked.
Alright, not a big deal.
Not that I care.
Nugra's old notes. Bushes grow in the well, a clear sign it was abandoned long ago.
What's over there?
Found another ancient coin. Still don't know what they're for. Someone in chat earlier said it's for later. Where have you been? I told you to prepare everything for the ritual. You will never give me orders again. What? Well then summon your power. Or maybe you'd like to try the acid? I'm not your slave any longer. Not your toy. Not your son. Kicks him. So is this like origin story of the Stag Lord? Enough, I won't kill you. Your powers will be of use to me. From now on, you do as I say. You speak when I say. Disobedience leads to punishment. Always. Seems like a happy family. A small deserted timber shed.
I did as you asked.
Masterwork Dwarven Grosh. Masterwork Earthbreaker. They're 100 gold each. I'll carry them if I can take the weight.
I have been waiting for you. The flowers, birds, and wind told me you would come. Oh, my poor flowers. They will perish before long in this bog.
Night-night. Good night, Jackals. It seems only you can see or hear the nymph.
Not many have heard a voice from above, and fewer still are those who followed it to a positive outcome.
I had a strange vision. A young man and an old druid who tortured him. Then they exchanged roles.
Yes, yes. The soil, water, and stones here are infused with toxic pain and fear. They poison this place as we speak. You have seen where your enemy's journey began. The one called Stag Lord was once the victim of a cruel madman, and has since become one himself. You see now how monsters are born. But what comes of regret for a thing you cannot change? There is no time to be lost. We must do away with the fog quickly.
Tell me about you. I would like to know more about my ally.
Do you really wish to know? Fine. I'll tell you a fairy tale. Once upon a time, there lived a young nymph. She lived in an enchanted forest, where 1,000 birds sung day and night, where the sun often left a spark or two hanging in the tree crowns, and where the starlight fell on sleepy glades like a glowing, soft haze. The young nymph loved simple things, like sitting by the stream with her friends, braiding each other's hair and adorning their braids with crystals made of dew, or watching the flowers blooming. But inside her soul, the young nymph dreamed of something more. Oh, dreams. Nothing in any world can live without them. Even a seed that falls in fertile soil cannot sprout without the dream of the sun. The same was true for our nymph. She wished to turn her enchanted forest into a true fairy tale kingdom and fill it with thousands of wonders. But plans so ambitious rarely go unnoticed by greater powers.
New notes creep into the aroma of the forest and meadow. Now you smell a storm coming.
Those greater powers decided to punish the nymph for her boldness. They sent a horrible monster to poison the enchanted forest and kill the singing birds. The nymph was forced to flee, and finally she found shelter here in the stolen lands. Here she hoped to sprout the seeds of a new dream, even as she mourned the dream she'd lost. But then the magic mist appeared, killing everything that lived. And the nymph cast about, desperately searching for help. So far, these are the fairy tale's final words. But I hope this is not the end just yet.
Alright, what do we do next?
Search the area around the hut. Try to find anything that remained of the druid who lived here. I am sure the fog is his doing. This suffocating veil is as vicious as his nature. We should learn more about the fog and the ritual through which it was created. Return to me if you find anything. The past may hide the answers that shape the future.
Alright.
I will be waiting.
Okay. So keep poking around. I can do that.
I see something.
Found some old knickknacks. Another token of the Dryad. I still don't know what to do with those. Pretty sure I just saw a wolf up ahead.
This requires your attention.
Negra's lost note. I went to the old Temple of the Elk again today. Wicked, gloomy place, just like my soul. It used to shine once, and it is hollow and horrible now. Did he spy on me? Maybe I should lock him up. No, let him be. What can you do, the useless coward? Just whimper and hide. The stone altar is decorated with an eroded foliage pattern and symbols of green faith. I found the druid's notes. They mentioned Temple of the Elk. Can this help us?
An ancient temple. The temple of the stag god. Yes, yes, that must be it. The place of power where the druid created the fog. Perhaps we'll be able to cleanse it from there. The temple hides in the thicket not far from here. You'll need to go there and purge the place of whatever evil still lingers there, summoned by the druid's sinister ritual. Take care. You are my only hope.
Temple of the Elk has been revealed on the map. I have a clear goal now. I'll continue my journey. A wooden house, time-worn and
Follow
apparently
me.
deserted.
Or don't.
Face me if you dare.
Ferocious wolf.
me.
Dead wolf. Skinned wolf. An empty box. Alright, this area is done. There's the temple.
I need to catch my breath.
Oh, is that the fog right there?
Resting would be nice, don't you think?
Try to avoid.
We should gather
Alright,
our
resting.
strength.
Yeah, resting right
Does
next to the
anyone else
enemies
want
we
tea?
avoided.
It's growing quite chilly this evening. Oh, thank you, Octavia. This reminds me of our classes at the Academy of Arts. Some teachers would often make tea for students, and others sometimes even opened a bottle.
This reminds me of my teachers that got drunk. Alright, quick save. Hopefully this area is not too high a level for us. Temple of the Elk. How's our level right now? 4.5.
Focus on the goal.
Alright, bark skin on the tank. Delay poison.
I prefer the company of me, myself,
Adventures
and
combat.
I. Friendship's overrated anyway. Not that I
Oh,
care.
we took one step. We found the right trail. The ritual was held here, but be careful. There are dangerous beasts ahead. That's fine. They are both guards of this place and tokens of the druid's evil magic. Please be careful. Okay. Primal giant frog.
I'm listening. Blood for Gorum!
We have killed the frogs. The muddy water gives off a strange nauseating smell and emits the tattered fog. The ancient statue of Aristil seems to resist the ravages of time. The effects of years, rain, and wind have destroyed the temple walls, but they could not subdue the statue.
Give the order.
Let's give them what they deserve. Serves you right.
Ah! Ah! They go down!
Nice. These are like... There's no bodies on any of these creatures. When they die, it's like they just get unsummoned.
I am yours to command. We will be victorious!
Primal
Let us strike
Direboar.
as one.
This should do it.
Ah!
By the way, Mux, Snail wants you to play a game where a banana whispers in your ear to kill people. What? I can't even think of a good joke for that. Just what? Oh my god. Quick save.
I am prepared. Here.
And then our leader charged forwards. Hey, wait for me.
Do not falter.
Critical hit 21, nice. Our tank is getting rocked right now. Can we kill this thing before that becomes an issue? We got it. Okay, good.
Yes.
I appreciate privacy.
Okay. Tristan. Oh, he's the other cleric guy.
Time, stranger. My name is Tristian. I'm a priest of merciful Sarenrae. Another moment, and I fear I would have been on my way to her chambers, somewhat earlier than my destiny requires.
You are wounded. Do you need aid?
I am a priest of Sarenrae, and a skilled healer. I have done all I can, but it will take some time for my strength to return in full. But worry not. I will make my way to the trading post nearby, and wait there as I make my recovery.
Yeah, so this guy is a cleric that can join your party if you want him. A local nymph directed me here. She thinks the enchanted fog in this temple was created by the druid who serves the bandit leader here. I expect defeating the beast guard should cause the fog to clear.
I have never spoken to nymphs, but I believe their assessment is accurate. The creatures occupying this temple are far from ordinary animals. The power that moved them here is related to the fog. The beasts hold the fog as anchors hold a ship dancing in the waves. From what I can tell, once the beasts are defeated, the fog should begin to clear.
The beasts are defeated. What now?
Praised be Sarenrae.
Then have some XP.
Now, if my knowledge serves, the fog should weaken and eventually clear entirely. We need only wait. Perhaps somewhere more hospitable?
How did you get here?
I was investigating this fog. I believe you have already discerned that it is magical in nature. I serve Sarenrae, goddess of sunlight. Discovering an evil magic that isolated living creatures from the sun alarmed me in no small way. I was able to locate the place the fog originated from, but was too presumptuous and almost got into the beast's teeth.
Well, with the beast dead, I have other matters to attend to. See ya!
Please wait. You saved my life. I have no treasures or relics, but I have knowledge and the divine power of a priest. I wish to aid you in your journey.
New Pro 69. Nice. Thank you for the Prime sub, buddy. Appreciate that. Welcome.
Alas, my wounds won't allow me to join you right now. I will travel to the trading post. I hope to be able to repay you for my life once I recover from these wounds.
Okay.
Will this ever end?
Magic quarterstaff. Scroll of Call Lightning. Tenderloin ×2. I have a couple of potions of Remove Curse, but that's not going to affect the whole party.
How much longer, I wonder?
Don't hesitate.
Yes. No? Okay, type. Potion of Remove Curse. Got 3 of them. Let's see, she's got 48 max HP. If she drinks this... It did not remove the Curse of Feeble Body. Oh no. Potion of Remove Curse did not remove Curse of Feeble Body? Doesn't that mean the spell Remove Curse isn't going to work either? Hang on. Pathfinder Kingmaker, Curse of Feeble Body. The spell Lesser Restoration can deal with it. No, it can't. Potion, remove curse works, but you have to succeed on a caster level check. Hey, I watched a few of your YouTube live videos. Did you realize you didn't enable retrain? It changes difficulty. Yeah, I did later on. Let me see. If we go to... someone pointed out to me that... Because I was playing on challenging. And so what we did is we set it to challenging, and then we enabled respecking. So we're on challenging except for that. But yeah, for a very long time we did not realize that. Alright, so... Oh, here we go. Yeah, okay, so there was a roll right there. So she rolled a 3. And she had to beat an 11. So even if you use a potion of remove curse, it's a chance to remove it. The water's crystal clear and seems to radiate gentle, soothing shine. Okay.
Follow me.
Oh, there's something else here. So
don't.
This will be a lot easier when I get the actual spell. Whenever that is. Walk through the water. What?
Give the order. As you order.
Oh, it heals you. Oh, cool. Oh, the summoned animals respawned, but they're not mean anymore. Okay, Tuskgutter's Lair. That was something Aniri wanted to do. We could try to fight it.
I need to catch my breath.
We should gather our
Yeah,
strength.
we'll rest. Go ahead.
Whew. I almost lost my voice today. I don't think I've ever cast so many spells.
Alright, quick save, because I don't know how bad Tuskgutter is.
I know what to do.
Bark skin on the tank. Uses poison. Mage armor on self.
I wrote it like I saw it. Just letting the ink dry.
Heroism.
I am yours to command.
No fear. Here we are. The monster's here. And now I'll tear him apart. Watch me. Wait for her to continue. She clears her throat. There's a custom where I'm from. A boy kills a monster in front of the elders to prove he's a man. That's funny. In our parts, boys must do something rather different to become men. I'm glad Octavia's here for this. Amiri throws an angry glance at the half-elf and Octavia falls silent, but her smile remains. The barbarian clears her throat in hesitation. In our tribe, girls don't get no initiation at all, so I arranged my trial myself, like in the song about Kaggle the Orphan. I downed a cave lion in single combat. Here, see, I got scars in that battle. And do you know what my elders did after I threw the lion skin at their feet? Wait until she continued. They laughed in my face. They said I scratched my belly myself and hired some man to kill the lion for me and trade for... Ugh. Later, they agreed my initiation, of course. They had no choice, but... Amiri's voice wavers in anger and she spits on the ground. Must you really slay him in single combat? It'll take our whole party to bring him down. From a distance, Amiri examines Tuskgutter's muscular body and sharp tusks. Bah, you think I can't butcher a pig by myself? Though, if the elders saw the beast was about to kill the boy, they would help him. There's no shame in that, but it doesn't matter. I'm just saying. Now you stand and watch me gutting the beast. Alright. I see. Come on, to battle. Gorham, watch me! With a battle cry, the barbarian charges the boar. No, 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 I'm not done buffing! Oh, God.
I need a challenge.
Whoop! U-turn! I wasn't done buffing.
Here!
Alright. I will try to let you do this alone. We will see.
One shouldn't brag about a big sword if they can't carry one.
Alright.
Let's go.
I'll see what happens.
Running won't help you!
You missed. By 1. Because you rolled a 4. 24 damage. Wow, what an opener. Nice.
This won't.
Oh no, he did it too! Oh man. Wow, you're dead. Are you a man now? Have you shown your elders? Freaking idiot. That was your chance too.
Tear them apart!
If you hadn't missed. Dude, I don't think she's gonna crit again. And a miss.
I'll survive.
Alright, yeah,
I'll
Amir, you
always
suck. You can't do
survive.
this. You did pay someone else to get you that lion skin. You gave him $3 and a cup ramen.
I need a challenge.
I am your shield.
Can you make an epic
This
pose?
should
I
do
need
it.
inspiration.
Oh gosh, you missed. Are we gonna kill it without you doing anything, Amiri? Yay, she did a hit. Nice. Helping. Breathing heavily, Amiri stands over the corpse of the fallen monster. What you say? See me in action? I almost chopped his head off. Yes! A real epic battle, just like the sagas. I won't even have to embellish it for the book. That's it. Trial done. Now no one dares say Amiri is weak. She grins and thrusts her chest out. You are a valiant warrior. Were there truly fools who doubted your strength? That's how I'm choosing to say that Valerie is using a tone. Some? Did you know? I spit on them. Now no one will bark at me now. Still, why did you want to kill this monster? You passed this test back when you were with your tribe, didn't you? Her face reddens. Well, not just pups must pass the test. If a man is a newcomer to a tribe, he must bring a monster's hide. Proves he's not weak. Her voice trails off and then falls silent. Wait, what? I'm on, wait, what? Are you, are you embarrassed? I didn't think you were capable. I don't like this tribe idea. I'm honored you consider me part of your tribe. You are a strong and valiant warrior. Just don't start that. She stops trying to choose the right words. Don't talk me about honor and valor. I know already. She frowns and turns away. Still, I owe you thanks. You have a true chief's heart. You know what? If we meet another monster like this, I'll kill it too. Not for a test, just that no one would ever dare say Amiri isn't a warrior. Okay. I mean, I had to reload 3 times and kill it for you, so yeah, you're okay.
Will this ever end?
Who's this guy? Wand of Find Traps.
Not that I care.
See if there's anything else here. Looks like just swamp. Just a bunch of swamp. Mug's gonna have to go VTuber stream rules regarding do not ship me with other streamers, etc. Wait, what? Who is Leica shipping me with? My wife, I'm sure.
I need to catch my breath.
What was Old Oak? Was that where the troll was? Temple of the Elk. Do we... Now that the Temple of the Elk is cleared out, we can return to the trading post, catch up on news and discuss future plans, and tell Jot what happened at the temple. Ah, that's where we're at.
March, march. All I do is march.
Alright. Most of the party is
Why is
exhausted.
Ragonga so... Ragonga? I love him terribly, but... Can he be just a tiny bit less Ragongarian?
Yeah, we left him back in camp. Main cook spoiled the meal. What? I hunted for 12 hours to get that food, and you burned the food. Lindsay, god dang it. Alright, F5. I think I couldn't clear this location because it was too tough. I'm gonna check it again.
I know what to do.
You can count on me. Adventures call to the house.
Don't know, don't care.
Alright. Yup. Yup. Enlarge.
Don't hesitate.
We're gonna need to be thick for this one.
Here I am.
Now what?
See. We will be victorious!
Hey, nice. And I don't know if this game has trolls with regeneration, but just in case, he still died from an acid splash. And that stops that. Alright, newest loot first. What is this? Belt of Giant Strength +2. Oh, you know who's getting that. The lady who's so strong she's clipping outside of the freaking box.
Follow me.
Crossbow.
Or don't.
Hasn't me snails or artillery shells in a while. Maybe this Monday we can do Vermintide followed by
And then our leader charged forwards. Hey,
followed by that. It has been a few weeks since we broke rifts. Just do Rift Breaker in the morning. No, I don't want to do that. Because whatever game is my morning game
Yourself open.
only gets 4 short streams per week. Monday and then Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. I don't want to cut into it with that also.
How much longer?
Next morning game is SOTOR. I don't know. I mean, we just discussed possibly adding Fallout New Vegas to the repertoire. Could be that. Alright, so that one's done. So Temple of the Elk, Tuskcutter's Lair, Technique Encampment, that's all done. Gosh, how do I get around this? Thorn Ford? Muck would hate the LEGO games. You think I would hate the LEGO games? I don't remember what was in Thorn Ford. I'm gonna take a look at the map here. Ah, this is where I met the sister of the innkeeper. Svetlana. Svetlana's sister. Boggard Hunting Grounds. Okay, I remember I went there, got wiped out, and reloaded the game and avoided it. I might be able to handle it now. But I need to rest first and get those spells back that I just used on the troll.
I know you cut your hair to make a statement, but maybe you should grow it back? You know, for a change.
I'll
cut
think
their
about
hair?
changing
Oh,
when I'm
Valerie.
too old to fight. For now, when I'm deciding between long hair and getting my helmet on quickly, I'll choose the latter.
Problem with the Lego games is a lot of copyright music. Oh, that would be an issue, sure. That would absolutely be an issue.
No mistakes.
Alright, bark skin, poison immunity, mage armor, heroism on some of the DPS,
I miss you.
and walk fear.
Our victory is certain! Let us strike as one!
Glad I did block fear, because I think it just blocked some fears.
Tear them apart! Out of my way!
Alright, yeah, we got wiped out by these last time. Are there any more? Yep.
Consider me provoked.
Do a heal. Magic Cloak. What is that? Cloak of Resistance +1. Let's give that to him. So we got 3 people with that cloak now. What is that? Masterwork Light Mace.
Not that I care.
Any more boggers? Boggards. Wait, do you ever recall getting a DMCA strike with the Cal Cestus Star Wars games?
Will this ever end?
When I did review videos for them, and in my review videos I always say whether if I did or not. You could check that if you're curious. I do not recall. I just got a ring, probably a ring of protection +1 because of our level. Yo, she got big feet. She got those big halfling feet. Does this stack with the Tartuccio ring? No, it does not. Oh, she already has one. Alright, she can use it. How's her XP right now? Oh man, we're nearing level 5. There were several. Problem is they're unique soundtracks. The LEGO games use the movie tracks, which are far more tied to copyright law. You mentioned them in both. Gotcha. Well, there you go. Yeah, if I had them, I would have mentioned it there. Wait. Who is sleeping? Oh, it's Tristan. Can we talk to him? Don't worry about me. Jod says I'll be fine soon. Okay, so you can't use him as a teammate yet. We have a visitor, Jod Kafkin, a venerable priest of Aristil. He wants a word with you. First off, show me your wares. And sort by type. Get the masterwork weapons out of here. Okay. Where's John? He says Jod wants to talk to me. Oh, there he is.
How may I serve you?
I found the Temple of the Elk and killed the beast there.
Erastil be praised, you finally returned, my good friend. Christian told me how you helped him at the Temple of the Elk. Thank you for heeding my request. My heart is calm and filled with confidence that I've followed the will of my God. I would like to reward your bravery. I possess no treasure, but please, take this as a token of appreciation.
XP and some scrolls.
As far as I know, your next target looks to be the Stag Lord himself. With the Temple of the Elk cleansed of evil, the fog surrounding us should disperse to reveal the path to the brute's lair. Of course, magic so powerful is unlikely to disappear all at once. Bide your time. Follow up on other concerns while you wait. I will gladly aid you on your noble quest. Erastil himself foresaw our meeting.
Okay.
As you wish.
I need the help of a cleric. I was wondering if I could just pay him to cure the curse on me. It doesn't look like I can do that. I can buy potions. Oh my god, noises. Hi. Hi, Justin. Oh wait, can we get a reward for killing Tuskgutter, the big boar? Talk to Oleg. Tuskgutter is dead. You can mount his head on the wall as a trophy. Oleg looks at the bloodstained boar's head with respect, touching its tusk with his finger to test how sharp it is. That is one heck of a beast. I'd love to have a trophy like that, but a deal's a deal. The head goes to old Benson, bounty goes to you. 400 gold coins, masterwork longbow, and 180 XP.
Not that I care.
Okay, prove your worth with a Miri. And... wait till the fog clears away, then we'll be ready to set off to the Stag Lord's fortress. When does the fog clear away? I wonder if that's just like sleep for a day or something. So you've proven yourself to be a mighty warrior. I have. The trial is finished, and if someone ever doubts me, I prove it. She shakes her fist at the unseen offender. That's a formidable sword, but it's not just a simple weapon, is it? Oh, her gigantic sword? You bet it's not simple. Check out how big it is. She proudly raises the blade, and you notice that even though Amiri's extremely strong, she still has difficulty wielding such a large blade. The sword belonged to a real blasted frost giant. I killed the beast and took this looker for myself. Fits me perfect. My damn trophy. Amiri's eyes flash with menace as if she's challenging some invisible enemy to try and take away her trophy. So I'm the chieftain of your new tribe. What do you expect of me? Tribe always must have plenty of food. Tribe's enemies must be tough and not some easy scum. Tribe's fighters must challenge the strongest enemies. Also, well, she contemplates deeply. You must rule the tribe. Make big decisions. She waves her hand vaguely. Tell me about you. The simple question seems to puzzle Amiri. She scratches her head, then starts counting on her fingers. First, I'm a barbarian. I'm strong. I grew up in the realm of the Mammoth Lords. I left my tribe, the Six Bears. She looks thoughtfully at her 4 bent fingers and shrugs. And I like fights, she concludes, bending her thumb. What does the realm of Mammoth Lords look like? Huge and freezing. No place for weaklings. Amiri narrows her eye as if evaluating your ability to survive her homeland. Tribes hunt aurochs herds to survive. Aurochs are fast, so tribe follows herd for days just to not die of hunger. If you're weak, you stay behind and die in the snow. Tribe cannot stop. Also, there are giants and mammoths. Sometimes demons come too. And the mastodons. And the saber-toothed tigers. She grins. You would survive, I think. For a few days. I guess you had to do a lot of training to become as strong as you are. Training? No one freaking trained me. The boys of the Six Bears got the training. All I could do was watch. Her eyes gleam with anger. And you know what? They were still crap even after all that training because I kicked their butts. Animals, bandits, monsters, all thought they were stronger than me. Idiots! She spits on the ground. But if you start a fight, you think you can win. You think you're stronger than your enemy. Amiri raises her chin proudly. I defeated them all. See all the scars on my face? Like, one? You're quite a good fighter. She jerks her head up. Quite good, huh? Compared to who? If I was a crappy male, I'd fight better. Is that what you say? She glares at you, her eyes narrow. Or you say I could be better? Like, go get some training, Amiri, right? You are very good in a fight. You are an excellent fighter. I've just given you a compliment. That's all. For several seconds, Amiri continues to glare at you with suspicion, then all of a sudden, she mellows. True. I fight good. That's what I do best. Okay, bye. Okay. It said wait till the fog disperses. I'm gonna try sleeping one more time and see if that makes the fog go away. If not, then maybe I just go out and open up more of the map. Because we're near level 5. Greetings. The nymph's tender voice comes to you softly. The scent of flowers and evening dew is dizzying. In this dark hour, I have not ever dreamed of encountering someone in these lands who could stand against the one who blights me. But you appeared, and you brought hope with you. With the strength of the fog fading, I'm able to show you the way to the Stag Lord's fortress. Please, go there and slay our enemy before he could strike another blow. Will you help me in the battle? I cannot. The nymph lowers her head. My power is barely enough to make a slight tear through the veil of fog. Keeping the way open to you is all I can do to help. What happens after I defeat the Stag Lord? Will I see you again? She casts her eyes down for a moment. And you would like to see me again? Then yes, of course. I'll come to you once the Tormentor is gone for good. I really hope to have a chance to show you the true beauty of these lands. The meadows, the flowers. I will set off for the Stag Lord's fortress as soon as I am ready. She leans forward and places something in your hand. Should you lose, my heart will stop with yours. Should you win, the sun shall rise once more over these lands. In its rays, in the ring dance of blooming life, we shall meet again. I leave you a small gift, a token of hope, and the reward that awaits you after all these hardships. Farewell? No. Take care. Received the nymph's gift. What is that? This necklace gives +2 dodge bonus to armor against ranged attacks. Where's Valerie? Okay. Give that to the tank. Take the main group. Now, I think we still have, like, almost 2 months for the main quest. We got 48 days. So, okay, first off, where is the Stag Lord? It's supposed to be visible on the map now. Sunny Glade? No, that's not it. There. It's down there. Okay, so we should have plenty of time to knock out some of the other things on the map. Oh, Manticore. I remember dying to that, reloading, and never going back. Let's see if we could fight a Manticore. You know, Just skip that. Actually, no, we will fight them. We will fight. I'll see if I can do it just using some song. The power of music. Oh, we're surrounded. Hi! Alright, not much here. Just a couple of cats. Okay. At 5 plus 10 minutes smoke, but it's Saturday. Maybe we got 10 minutes? What are you talking about?
Ready for anything.
Alright. Arc skin on the tank. Resist poison on the tank. Mage armor on you. heroism on the dupes. What's this fear? Oh lord, he coming. There it is. Absolutely deleted me last time. Okay, this is unfortunate. The tank is behind. Okay, there we go.
Serves you right.
Nice. Well, that is a whole lot better than last time I fought this thing, and it just one-shot every member of my party. Whole lot better, chat. Ooh, incredible dexterity plus 2 belts. She's firing a ranged weapon when she's not singing, so well, actually, while she's singing.
Follow me!
Now I'm just imagining her like, I love fishes because they're so delicious! And just rapid firing the crossbow with no range traits, so they're all missing.
Good morning. Mukluk high coffee, good luck on your Kingmaker road.
Kingmaker road. Thank you, Jan Chucks. Welcome back, dude. Appreciate that. Alright. Looks like, honestly, there was a lot of treasure on this map from like the dead bodies, like the Manticore's victims, but there wasn't much on the Manticore itself. The Fangberry Cave had the swarms, and it took everything I had to kill one of them. It was before we met Octavia. She has some magic that might make it a lot easier. There was 2 more swarms in the cave, but I ran after killing one and just taking off. Let's see if we can get the last of the XP in here.
What you want?
So you are going to swap to swinging a torch because it does damage to swarms.
I am prepared.
What troubles you?
Well,
Don't know? Don't care.
Alright, we're gonna kind of...
Entertainment!
Oh, she hit it for 1? I thought you were gonna make this easier, Octavia. This is not good. Amiri should not be sitting in the swarm. Amiri's the... So here's the thing. Whoever the swarm is on, it keeps like diseasing them and lowering their stats. And the chances of them being able to hit it are getting worse and worse and worse. Does Acid Splash hit it? Yes! Oh, nice. Acid Splash can hit it. Good, 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 good. Alright, swap back to that weapon. Alright, Octavia, start hitting this since your splash can work on it. Amiri, you come take this out. Perfect. Alright, so basically, we just need Valerie to survive until Octavia can acid splash these to death. Sometime this year. Alright, I think she just killed one of the swarms. She's working on the next one. Yeah, so there was... We've killed 2 so far, and there's another one. So there was 3 swarms minimum remaining in here.
Bring it!
Yeah, imagine being Valerie. She's getting just covered in a swarm of insects that are like just biting her and poisoning her, and your teammates are helping by like throwing acid at you. Helping! Oh my god.
Focus on
the stat damage.
Now what?
Alright, do we have any restoration? Yeah, we do.
I need to concentrate. Becoming the distracted leads to becoming dismembered.
I don't need anyone's sympathy.
Curing what I can with lesser restoration now, but
I know what to do.
some of it's just going to have to wait. We can't
Turinos.
cure it all. Alright, at least the barbarian is back in normal fighting order. Orc double axe.
Will this ever end?
I think that weapon counts as dual wielding. Like, it's a staff with axes on both ends, I'm pretty sure. I didn't scout this area down here. Who can use that? It's an exotic weapon, so you need exotic weapon proficiency to use it well.
How much longer, I wonder?
But if you had that, then pretty much anyone. That's just a normal orc staff. I don't know what's surprising you. Their casters just have axe blades on all their sticks. Okay, cool. So we have successfully cleared out that cave. That is another thing checked off that was on my come back and do later list. Jathal. Two Rivers Field. I don't recall if I've been here. Was this where the zombie guy was? They gave me the visions? It might have been.
Not that I care.
Whatever it is, I didn't clear it.
A calculated risk. I didn't even break a sweat.
Alright, hold on. So that just tried to fear us, so cast Resist Fear on the party? Did you guys see that? My saber-toothed tiger just walked over and looted it.
Time to stretch me muscles.
Oh, I remember this. Lindsay tried to disarm this trap, and it blew up and hit her for 35 damage. One shot killed her, and her ring from God activated and teleported her back to the inn. And then I had to leave and go all the way back to the inn because I had lost one of my only party members. That's why I hadn't finished this.
Follow me, or don't.
I think we can just mob this one. Octavia being a, what is she, like a rogue wizard hybrid? It's kind of growing on me.
I did as you asked.
It's alright. Basically, her spam cantrip does respectable damage because it's always doing rogue sneak attacks. It's not something I've ever really played before. I do prefer my arcane support to have better access to enlarge person. Wait, can she put it down here? Oh my god, she can. See, the way that I play with the Barbarian, I consider enlarge person to be like a huge damage ability. Because I cast it on her and then she starts, her weapon grows to the size of a truck and she's, you know, hitting really hard. Okay, that actually resolves one of the only issues I had with her. Arcane Trickster, just saying. I don't really know anything about Arcane Trickster. I'd have to learn that from scratch.
I need to catch my breath.
What was Nettle Crossing? Was this where the ghost was? I know he's over here somewhere. I see the broken bridge. I think this might be where the ghost was.
Would be nice.
Yes.
Don't you
Yes, it
think?
was. Okay. Glad the loading screens are pretty quick.
I'm
Okay.
hungry. When we stop.
Waterlogged lowland. Was that where I did the storybook thing? The tome was where we fought Tartusio the first time.
Listen, Lindsay. Can you make up a legend about me? A short one, at least.
About you? A short one? But your feats would be enough for 2 heroic epics, with plenty left over for a saga.
Amiri just hoping that she could get like some footnote in history. And Lindsay's like, girl, you have done way more than that. All right, cool. This is a good session. This is a good session. We have gotten strong enough that we can actually go back and start cleaning up a lot of the places on the map we weren't able to finish. Feels good. We are going to quick save it here, my friends, and we will pick it up back from this moment tomorrow. All right. Chat, with that, gonna take off. I've had a very tiring day. I mentioned it earlier. I went to the Renaissance Fair today, and we were walking around for hours, and we got home, and dude, I fell asleep in the car while my wife drove us home, and I fell asleep in the car. I was like so exhausted. All three of us, me, my wife, and my kid, all of us like, oh, our feet hurt, our feet hurt. I think I'm gonna sleep good tonight. But with that, thank you guys for a wonderful evening stream. Hope you guys enjoyed it. Couple plugs on the way out. If you're new to the channel, my name is Mukluk. I stream every single day, every evening, and also every weekday morning. I will next be back for this Sunday evening stream for those of you who wish to join in. Probably going to be Guild Wars 2 and Pathfinder Kingmaker. Hit the follow button if you're here on Twitch. Like and subscribe if you're watching on YouTube. It really does help us out. Additionally, a special plug here for the YouTube channels. If you don't already know, the main channel, the first link in the chat, has got most of my edited content from guides to funny moments. The second channel, which is the second link in the chat, has got a playlist for every game I play on stream. So if you want to watch me play Pathfinder from the beginning to the end with no interruptions, there's a playlist for that. And also 10,000 other videos there, the accurate numbers. So you can pick any game I've played in the past and binge watch the whole thing. Lastly, special shout out to the patrons. Cannot do this without them, and I really appreciate their support. And there's a link to that if you would like to become a supporter. It is the best way to support the creation of the stuff on this channel. You guys have a fantastic evening. Sleep well. I'll see you tomorrow. Say it backwards. Edge the need only you'll but see to take, please. Week every giveaways, beakers, the touch don't speakers, the up crank way, the on is entertainment, stay the enjoy. You hope we lab the two viewer, dear you welcomes third the Snuffles Van Chauncey, sir, and fourth the Esquire, Reginald Bartholomew Douglas Mukluk. The words pour from his mouth, nearly tripping over themselves in their haste. My name is Zunikai. I used to be a slave here, but then I worked hard and they made me an overseer. I kept a good eye on the slaves, and if anyone slacked off, I whipped them hard. Don't clip it. Oh, I'm crying. Oh, hi. You stay there. I'm going that way. Deal. You broke the deal. Oh, Chauncey can swim. I didn't know that. How does he look so dapper while swimming? I've never seen a cat look that dapper while swimming. Like, look, his chest is out. He's just like, yeah. Have you attempted Oxygen Not Included? I played it on stream, and one very memorable memory is anyone who was at the stream, I was letting them name one of my replicants after them, and I said, Joe Niels, which one do you want to be you? And one of them had like explosive bowel syndrome or something, and he donated $50, and he was drunk, and he made the British guy said, I want a character, make me the poop one. I don't know if anyone on Twitch has ever spent $50 to say, make me the poop one. But that day, Joe did, and it burned into my mind. The flashlight that we picked up earlier is in hand now. Oh, that's us. Oh, yo, I was getting... Cardboard, this is not going to go well. Run an update. I'm running software updates. This is true horror, chat, because I was a tech support. I can't get away from it. Updated. They just left bread on the table. That bread's gonna dry out. The bread is gonna dry out. There's so much bread. You don't, like, there's the baby's not eating bread. There's 2 of us. There's like 3 loaves of bread there and another 4 right here. What are you doing? Put some saran wrap on it. It's gonna dry out. New page. Oh my god, a freaking patron sound. Oh, yeah. Just like, a new arrival. And then Ed Wolf was sure to follow. Oh, hello, welcome page. Sit down, you. Oh, Season, good to see you. I use numpad for my mounts. I use numpad for this, and 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 other things.
I'm trying to sleep here.
Am I too loud? Okay.
I love you.
I love you too. You're still here? It's over. Go home.